Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio. We have the Ghpl, that is the Ghpl Haryana Premier League Inter-Apartment Cricket Tournament 2025 here just about to commence. There are 8 teams in the fray. The Orchid Piccadilly, Orchid Greens, Orchid Woods, PH Lions, SC Falcons, SPC Titans, Pinsbury Boys, and the VNT Strikers. So the 8 teams will be playing 4 knockout matches, and the winners of the matches will figure in the semi-finals. That are the first 2 clashes, and the third and fourth clashes. The winners of these 2 will be playing the semi-finals, and then finally the knockout tournament, the grand final of the tournament later in the evening. A very good morning to all of you, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio on a very, very cool and bright morning. Ideal conditions for a game of cricket. This is the Ghpl Inter-Apartment Cricket Tournament, the Ghpl Haryana Premier League Cricket Tournament 2025. Just getting underway over here. Manju and Narayan, the 2 KSC umpires in charge of the match. We have 8 teams in the fray, and there will be 4 knockout matches. The winners of the first and second match, and also the winners of the third and the fourth match, will be playing in the semi-finals, with the final schedule later in the evening. So we have the first match between the Pinsbury Boys and the SPC Titans, just getting underway over here with the so this is a 10 overs a side match, so certainly plenty of action up in store for us over here, and it's going to be quite a thrilling day for us, because these are the knockout matches. So it's a question of do or die situation for all the teams to be there in the semi-finals and then the final. So certainly very exciting day ahead of us. But the Pinsbury Boys and the SPC Titans clashing in this first match. The Pinsbury Boys, the 12 members of the team: Piyush, Deep, Rajiv, Adi, Kushdeep, Amit, Abhi, Akash, Fawaz, Lalit, Rahul, and Srijit. And the SPC Titans being represented by Rohit, Shrey, Aditya, Nishit, Shashwat, Haresh rather, Rushi, Gopal, Vignesh, Dhawal, Ashish, and Monish. So these are the 2 teams over here figuring in this very first match of the Ghpl Inter-Apartment Cricket Tournament 2025. This will be followed by the match between the Orchid Woods and the SC Falcons, with the Orchid Greens taking on the VNT Strikers in the third match, and finally it's going to be the Orchid Piccadilly versus the PH Lions in the fourth. So these are the 4 knockout matches scheduled for the day, with the SPD Titans batting here, Nishit and Rushi out there, and Akash Gowda in charge of the bowling attack. SPD Titans have just scored 1 run so far after the end of the first over from Akash, and now it's going to be Dwivedi to bowl from the pavilion end. Right arm over the wicket. That ball outside the off stump there. Wide call by the umpire. Of course, as per the tournament rules, there are no leg buys or leg before the wicket decisions to avoid all the possible arguments, I would say, rather than controversies. So that one, and possibility of a run out there, but the two of them managed to reach the safety of their creases well in time as they take a single that push down towards mid-on. Rishi goes up to 2. Nishit now on strike. That one outside the off stump. Once again, wide call by the umpire there. One more extra to the total. This time, Vivedi decides to go around the wicket, and that's been pushed down into the point region, but straight to the fielder there. No question of a run. And this has been pushed away once again towards the point region, and before the throw could come into the wicketkeeper, they cross over for a very, very easy single. And that one, a lofted shot there towards deep mid-on. There's a fielder chasing it, but won't be able to get it as the ball just crosses the ropes on the second bounce for the first boundary of the match. The score for the SPC Titans goes up to 10 without loss. Once again, pushed down towards the vacant mid-on region, and before the fielder from a deeper position could run in and pick it up, they cross over for another easy single. Rishi goes up to 7 now. Good delivery outside the off stump, has been pushed down the track over there. The bowler running up to his left to do the fielding before the ball could travel to the cover region. Of course, there was a fielder there. End of the over. 2 overs gone. Dwivedi giving away 10 runs in the over. The ST 11 without loss. Nishit on 1 and Rishi on 7. 3 extras. So as I said, this is a 10 over the side match. It's going to be Rajiv Kumar to continue bowling from the pavilion end. The third over of the innings, and this has been pushed down into the cover region, but again there's a fielder there. The wicketkeeper standing well up to the stumps. There's just one slip, a gully point, cover extra cover mid off there on the offside, and that's a wicket. Yeah, the ball pitched on the off and coming on to the leg stump there. The batsman trying to pull, missed it completely and had the bails being dislodged. So first success for the Finsbury team. There you see the replay there. Unable to make contact with that ball in an attempt to turn it around towards the square leg, fine leg region. And Rishi walks back. So the SPC Titans 11 for 1. Rajiv Kumar striking the first blow here. In the very second delivery of his first over. This is the third over in progress. 10 overs a side match. Ashish, the new man, flighted delivery outside the off stump, and Ashish plays it down the track on the half volley, picked up by the bowler himself, Rajiv. Right arm over the wicket outside the off stump there, and another wide called by the umpire as the batsman tries to go for a mighty heave at that one without getting in line with that delivery. Makes no contact, taken by the wicketkeeper. And there's been a chance of a run out over here, but then that throw just missing the stump at the non-striker's end. Risky single, but they somehow managed to make it. So Ashish gets off the mark there. Down the leg side, turned away towards short fine. No, says the umpire, because the ball went off the foot of the batsman. No leg buys here in this tournament. The Ghpl Haryana Premier League. Rising delivery outside the off stump, guided down into the step region, but straight to the fielder. No run, end of the over. Three overs gone, 13 for 1. SPC Titans. Fresh over, the fourth of the innings commencing from the pavilion end. And it's going to be Srijit, right arm, medium pacer over the wicket, bowls outside the off stump there as Ashish has a mighty swing at that one, but makes no contact, taken by the wicketkeeper there down the leg side. Full toss. Not quite getting hold of that drive there, batsman. Playing it down the track, the bowler picking it up on his follow through. And an appeal for a catch behind, and I think it's been turned down as the batsman went for a slash at that one outside the off stump, but then made no contact. There was some sound, possibly the bat hitting the ground over there. The umpire says nothing doing. Loud appeal, nevertheless. Full toss once again. Ball taking the outer edge and running down towards the gully region as they take a sharp single. Attempt to run the batsman out of the striker's end, but the throw slightly off target. Single all the same, 14 for 1. Srijit once again, right arm over the wicket. Nice delivery, pitching on a good length spot and rising appreciably there. The batsman trying to push, misses it completely, taken by the wicketkeeper. This time on the middle stump, the ball rising, just missing the bails there as the batsman tried to rush out and connect, but beaten by the length and the bounce there, dropping slightly short of length. The bowler. End of the over. 4 overs gone. 14 for 1. SPC Titans taking on the Pinsbury in the first match of the Ghpl Inter-Apartment Cricket Tournament 2025 at the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio. As I said, quite a cool and cloudy morning out here. Aditya commencing a fresh over. The first delivery outside the leg stump has been pulled away down towards the mid-wicket region. Not much of power behind the shot, but all the same, fetching them a single. Good length delivery, rising appreciably after pitching and on the stumps there. This time the batsman presenting a defensive bat to it as it trickles down the track for the fielder at mid-on to come in and mid-wicket rather to come in and do the fielding. The ball back with Aditya. This time a lofted shot there towards mid-on to the vacant region, but before the ball is picked up and returned, they managed to cross over for a single. The shot goes up to 2. Taken on the half volley and driven down towards mid-wicket, but nicely fielded there. The fielder moving quickly to his left to cut it off. No run. This time pushed away towards the short square leg region. There is no fielder there as the wicketkeeper comes from behind the stumps to pick it up. In the meanwhile, the two of them cross over for a very, very easy single. 17 for 1. SPC Titans. Once again, the batsman comes out of his crease and pulls this one down to mid-wicket. Another single there. The shit goes up to 3 and Ashish on 4 there. End of the over. 5 gone, 5 more to go. SPC Titans 18 for 1. As the bowling end switches over to the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio end for the remaining 5 overs, and a loud appeal there on the first ball, and he's out, yes. There you see the replay of the dismissal, that ball outside the off stump and trying to drive, getting an inner edge, and the wicketkeeper holding on to that catch. Srijit, the bowler there, picking up that wicket. 1 for 1 his figures. This is his second over. Nishit walks back and it's going to be Monish Chabria coming in to join Ashish at the wicket. 18 for 2 now. Outside the off stump and up a shot, and that's another wicket. Towards extra cover. And the fielder there moving quickly to his left manages to take that catch. So one more wicket gone. There you see it. Abhi, the fielder, the number 79 you saw on your screens. So one more wicket. Yeah. Srijit picking up 2 wickets in 2 deliveries in line for hat-trick over here. And let's see if we can manage to get that to Rohit Rastogi coming in at the fall of that wicket. All eyes on Srijit here as Rohit takes guard from the umpire. Srijit right arm over the wicket. This is outside the off stump, wide called by the umpire there, so the chance of a hat-trick goes begging. Nevertheless, 2 wickets in 2 deliveries. Here is the 4th. Once again a good delivery outside the off stump, pitching right up to the edge of the crease, almost Yorker length. Just missing the off stump as the batsman played all over it. This time he managed to drive the ball, taking the outer edge and running down towards deep point there. But there is Abhi who took that catch, coming in to pick it up and return, not giving more than a single to the batting team, the SPC Titans, who now go up to 20 for 3. Rohit opening his account with that single. Once again outside the off stump, patted away into the covers, picked up well there. No question of any run. Rising delivery as the batsman goes on his back foot and drives down towards mid-on. And before the ball is picked up and returned, they manage to take a single. End of the over. 6 overs gone. The SPC Titans 21 for 3. Rohit Rastogi on 1, Ashish on 5. So Srijit certainly doing a good job for his team over here. Pinsbury picking up 2 wickets in that over. 4 for 2 is figures after 2 overs. The first ball of a fresh over driven down towards long on, and they managed to cross over for a single. Aditya continuing to bowl from the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio end. 5 overs from either side of the ground here. Lush green turf, greenery all around, picturesque venue. Samprasiddi Sports Estadio. Way down the leg side, wide again called by the umpire there. 1 more to the total, 23 now for 3. SPC Titans. Of the back foot has been punched away through extra cover, but stopped very well there. Inside the ropes as the 2 of them cross over for 2 comfortable runs. Rohit moves up to 3 and the total to 25 for 3 now. Once again off the back foot. Driven square of the wicket towards point there as they take a single, but there's a bit of a clash here between the wicket keeper and the non-striker coming in for that single as The wicketkeeper tried to cover up for that throw and almost bumped into Ashish there. I think he's struck a little on the face there. The non-striker's shoulder, I think, hit him as the two clashed rather unintentionally, unfortunately, as the player getting attention there from his teammates as also the two batsmen. In his enthusiasm to cover up for that possible shy at the wicket, the wicketkeeper moved a little to its left, and in judging the bounce, in the meantime, the non-striker coming in, and I think the ball hit the stumps as Rohit also walks out of the crease over there. Yes. All's well as the SPC Titans lose their fourth wicket in the unfortunate incident over there. The ball hitting the stumps as the batsman tried to take a single there, but then not able to make ground, and SPC Titans lose their fourth wicket, 20 for 4 now. All's well with the wicketkeeper. As he resumes his duties behind the stump. It was a rather bad clash between the two of them. Luckily, nothing serious. Down the leg side, and again up go the arms of the umpire there. Wide called. 27 for 4. He's been pulled away down towards wideish mid wicket. They take one, come back for the second as well as the throw comes into the non-striker. Then appeal for a run out there, but no, says the umpire, as the two complete the second run. 30 for 4 now with Shashwat coming in as a follow that wicket. Ashish goes up to 7. This is once again been taken on the half volley and pulled away down towards square leg. They take one, come back for the second as well. The throw wide of the stumps. The wicketkeeper once again doing well to move quickly to prevent any overthrows. Shashwat goes up to 4 with that couple, and the total goes up to 32 for 4. End of the over. Aditya, 2 overs, 15 runs, no wicket. This is the first knockout match of the Ghpl Haryana Premier League Inter-Apartment Cricket Tournament 2025. As I've been telling you, 8 teams, 4 matches, all knockouts. The winners of the first 2 and the winners of the third and the fourth match entering the semi-finals, with the final billed later in the evening. Fresh over commencing from the far end. The short pitch delivery taken on the rise and pulled away towards wideish mid wicket for a single. It's Pushdeep Singh, the left arm medium pacer for the Pinsbury team, in charge of bowling operations from the far end. There he is once again on your screen there. Down the leg side as the batsman tries to pull, struck somewhere on his body there. No question of a run. Ball back with push deep. Once again taken on the rise and pulled away down, and that's going to be 4 runs through towards between Wirish mid wicket and long on there. So the second boundary of the innings coming up. There you see it. Lofted shot. Goes over the ropes on the first bounce. 37 for 4 with that boundary. The SPC Titans. Once again, and that's out. Rising delivery as the batsman pulled it, but straight into the hands of the fielder there at the shot mid-on. There you see it. Outside the off stump, rising delivery and straight to the fielder there. The catch taken. .37 for 5. Push deep. Picking up his first wicket. For the fourth delivery, 2 more to go. Outside, the leg stump has been taken on the full and pulled away once again to deep mid wicket before the throw could come in. He managed to cross over for a single there. 38 for 5. He's outside the off stump as the batsman goes on his back foot and pulls it, punches it through to extra cover, but then fielded well inside the boundary lines there and returned back. Just a single all the same. End of the over. 38 for 5. The SPC Titans. Push deep. Giving away 6 runs that over, picking up a wicket as well. 8 overs gone, 2 more to go for the SPC Titans to add to the total. Let's see how much more they can in this 10 overs aside tournament. Ghpl, the new man, joining Ashish there at the wicket. The first ball of a fresh over, pulled away down towards long off rather, for a single. Akash Gowda once again coming into the attack. He opened the bowling for the Finsbury team. Outside the off stump, but once again the batsman leans on his back foot and tries to play it square, but misses it completely, taken by the keeper. This one has been pulled away down once again to mid wicket, and before the ball is picked up and returned, they managed to cross over for a well judged single there. 41 for 5, 3 more to go. Akash Gowda. And he's bowled him this time. Wearing his length over there, Akash Gowda pitching this one, a triple shot, and the batsman rushed out of his crease without judging the bounce and missed it completely as the ball just lobbed onto the wickets. dislodging the bails. There you see it, the replay of that dismissal. "41 for 6. Srikanth coming in to join Dheeraj Gupta, the new man. And once again, he's bowled him. Short pitch delivery. The batsman tries to flick it away down towards square leg, misses it completely, and once again the bails come off. There you see it. "41 for 7. Akash Gowda picking up another wicket. 3 runs, 2 wickets in this over. Unfortunately, again missing a hat-trick here. Srijit missed one, and now Akash also not getting this one as the ball is pushed into the vacant point region and fielded and returned. End of the over. 9 overs gone, 41 for 7. Dawal Makija and Dheeraj Gupta there at the wicket. Last 6 deliveries for them to add to the total. And let's see how much more they will be able to put up on the board for their team. The SPC Titans against Pinsbury, this first match of the Ghpl Inter-Apartment Cricket Tournament. Let's see who's going to bowl the last over from the Samprasiddi Estadio end. Looks like there's a bowling change. First ball down the leg side, wide, called by the umpire. Total inches up to 42 for 7. Dwivedi, the bowler, coming around the wicket to Dheeraj. Once again taken on the half volley and pulled away down to mid-wicket. They take one, and that's all they'll get as a throw. Comes into the gloves of the wicket keeper there. Slightly off-pitch delivery outside the left stump, angle slightly away from the batsman. Drawn hard but misses it. In turn, trying to drive, but this time he managed to drive this one off the back foot into the extra cover region and gets a single. 44 for 7. 3 more to go. Once again, this has been pulled away down to deep mid-wicket. Again, straight to the fielder there. Another single as the SPC Titans inch their way towards the 50-run mark. 45 for 7 now. 2 more to go. Down the offside as the batsman swings and misses, taken by the keeper. Last ball of this innings coming up from Dwivedi. Cut away down towards point, but another single here. That's the end of the over. End of the innings as well, as the SPC Titans managed to score 46 for 7 after 10 overs. The Pinsbury Boys need 47 runs in 10 overs to win this match, and once they start the chase, we'll be back with you. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio as the Pinsbury begin their chase with Arif Fawaz and Abhilash Shetty out there with Monish Shabria, the bowler. The first ball has been dispatched right over the deep fine leg boundary for a huge six to get Finsbury off to a rousing start here as they chase 47 runs for a possible victory against the SPC Titans. The first ball from Monish dispatched for a six, right arm round the wicket to the left-hander, over the wicket in fact, and up his shot there just beyond the reach of the bowler, who tries to get to it but unable to latch on. The ball is returned back after being fielded just behind his back here at the mid-on region. No run here. Once again taken on the half volley and swung away down towards the deep mid-wicket and over the ropes here for 4 runs. So Fawaz showing his attacking intentions right from the very first over. 1-6 and 1-4. Once again he takes it up on the high rise and punches it down towards deep mid-wicket. That's another boundary here as the ball rolls over the ropes on the second bounce. Manish Chabria conceding 14 runs already. There you see it. Picked up on the rise and swung away by the left-hander. Arif Fawaz. This is down the leg side. Wide call by the umpire there. One more to the total as the Pinsbury team go up to 15 without loss. 2 more deliveries still remaining in this over from Monish. Right arm round the wicket. Once again down the leg side has been swung away on the rise but straight to mid wicket there. Nevertheless, before the ball is picked up and returned, they take a single, bringing Abhilash Shetty on strike for the first time. And let's see what Abhilash can do with the only delivery remaining in this over from Monish. Outside the off stump, punched away square of the wicket towards deep point, and they walk over for a comfortable single there. "17 runs coming in that first over. 30 more to go and 54 deliveries for the Pinsbury team boys to win this match against the SPC Titans. Off to a very, very bright start, thanks to Arif Fawaz, who picked up 2 boundaries and 1-6 in that over from Monish Chabria. Rohit Rastogi now, another left-hander, and that's been pulled away towards the deep square leg boundary for 4 runs. So the first ball of the opening overs being dispatched for runs here. Looks as though Pinsbury boys are in a hurry to wrap it up. And once again taken on the rise and swung away down to the whitish deep mid-wicket boundary for 4 runs as the ball goes over the ropes on 1 bounce. There you see a short pitch, rising delivery, picked up on the full and thumped away for 4 runs. 25 for no loss. Pinsbury boys is outside the off stump and once again played into the extra cover region, but then this time straight to the fielder as they take a single. 26. For no loss, Abhilash Shetty on 10. Arif Fawaz on 15. Both the left-handers almost paying a left-handed complement to the attack. The SPC Titans. Short pitch once again picked up on the rise and slammed over deep mid-wicket boundary for 6 runs. Yeah, over the ropes once again. So Fawaz certainly on fire here. The second 6 of the innings, as he takes the total on to 32 for no loss. Once again, he picks this one up on the rise and slams it away to the deep backward square leg boundary for 4 runs. There you see it. Saw it well and just swung his bat at it. End of the over. Last ball, in fact, one more ball remaining in this over from Rohit Rastogi. And this time again a lofted shot. The wicketkeeper running behind, and yes, he's got him. Yes, he's out. Fawad coming up for another big one there. Only managed to get a top edge as the ball lobbed behind his head. The wicketkeeper running a good 10 yards behind him. Takes that catch. So the Pinsbury Boys lose their first wicket. The aggressive Arif Fawad walks back. They need only 11 runs in 48 deliveries, so they are very, very well placed in this match against the SPC Titans. This is the first match of the Ghpl Haryana Premier League Inter-Apartment Cricket Tournament 2025 here at the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio. The Pinsbury Boys, chasing 47, are already 36 for 1 after 2 overs. They still have 8 more overs to score only 11 runs that they need for victory. Certainly, the SPC Titans facing a very, very tough task over here. The third over to be bowled by Shrey, the number 62 on your screen there. Right arm over the wicket. On the mid and leg stump, turned away delicately towards short square by Abhilash Shetty, who's batting on 10 of 5 deliveries. No run this time though. This time he managed to swing, and that's going to be runs in this as the ball sails over the wideish deep mid-wicket ropes for 6 runs here. So Abhilash Shetty goes up to 16 from 6 and the total to 42 for 1. Just 5 more needed by Pinsbury Boys to wrap this match up in double quick time. And once again picked up on the rise and slammed over long off for another huge 6. So that's the end of the match, with the Pinsbury Boys defeating the SPC Titans by 9 wickets, scoring 47 required in the very third over for the openers, and also the number 3 batsman scoring all the runs in double quick time as they wrap this match up to enter the semi-final of the Ghpl Haryana Premier League. The first match, Pinsbury Boys defeating SPC Titans by 9 wickets. And in the semi-final, they will await the winners of the second match, which will be underway in a couple of minutes from now, the Orchid Woods and the SC Falcons. So, a very, very bloodless, easy, comfortable victory for the Pinsbury Boys as they defeat the SPC Titans by 9 wickets. And once the second match commences, I'll be back with you. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio. The second match of the Ghpl Haryana Premier League Inter-Apartment Cricket Tournament between Orchid Woods and FC Falcons just about to get underway. As I mentioned to you, Pinsbury defeated SPC Titans in the first match by 9 wickets and to qualify for the semi-finals of the tournament, and they await the winners of this match, that round in the last 4. 8 teams in the fray. Pinsbury Titan Boys, SPC Titans, Orchid Woods, SC Falcons, Orchid Greens, BNT Strikers, Orchid Piccadilly and the PH Lions. So these are the 8 contestants here to win the Ghpl Inter-Apartment Cricket Tournament 2025. The SPC Titans managed to score 46 runs, but then in 10 overs, this is a 10 overs aside tournament, with the Pinsbury Boys wrapping up the match in double quick time, scoring 47 runs in just inside 3 overs. Now we have the second one underway here between Orchid Woods and SC Falcons, with the Orchid Woods choosing to bat. Ishant and Ashutosh out there in the middle, and Ghpl Naveen in charge of the bowling attack. Ashutosh getting off the mark of the first ball of the first over there. This is wide outside the off stump, wide called by the umpire. Ghpl Naveen deciding to go around the wicket this time. Up his shot there, pulled away towards mid-on, and they take a single comfortably there. Three runs on the board for the Orchid Woods. Both of them having scored 1 run each. Ashutosh and Ishant, and 1 run coming off that wide, given away by Ghpl Naveen. End of that over, 1 over gone, 3 runs on the board. The first 5 overs being bowled from the pavilion end, with the bowling end switching over to the other side, the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio end, for the remaining 5 overs. This 10 overs a side affair. This is wide outside the leg stump, pitching triple shot and going, keeping low as well. Wide called by the umpire once again. 1 more extra added to the total, 4 without loss. It's Himanshu, the bowler, outside the off stump once again. Up his shot there, but then the ball just eluding the grasp of the fielder and the covers, lobbing behind him. Nevertheless, time enough for the 2 of them to cross over for 1 run. Ishant goes up to 2. Ashutosh on strike. Himanshu bowls. Wide outside the off stump as the batsman tries to drive square of the wicket, misses it. Not moving sufficiently across to meet that delivery. Wide call by the umpire all the same. 1 more to the total. 6 without loss. This time he managed to nudge it away down into the gully region and takes off for a very, very quick single. Both of them on 2. Ishant on strike. 7 without loss. Turn the offside and cut away towards the slip region, and before the ball is picked up and thrown in, they managed to take another quick run. Good running between the wickets by these two here, Ashutosh and Ishant. Zimanshu once again. Is picked up on the rise, and once again the batsman not quite getting hold of that intended drive. The ball taking the outer edge, running down towards the gully region, and before they could come in and do the fielding, they take another very well judged single here. 2 more to go. Himanshu right arm over the wicket. Lofted shot, almost a full toss, has been punched away through the cover region, and that should be 4 runs. Yes. The batsman rushed out of his crease. There you see it, and picked it up on the full and punched it through the covers for 4 runs. 13 without loss. Ishant on 7. Once again, a quicker delivery, 4 pitched outside the off stump. The batsman flashing, missing, taken by the keeper. End of the over. 2 overs gone. Himanshu giving away 10 runs to that over. His first. 13 without loss. Orchid Woods taking on the SC Falcons. Ghpl Naveen coming into ball his second over from the pavilion end. This is down the leg side as the batsman watches it sail past him. Wide called by the umpire. 1 more to the total. 14 without loss here. Faster delivery outside the off stump, and the ball keeping very low after pitching. The batsman tried to move away, hitting his right foot and ricocheting off towards the offside. The bowler picking it up on his follow through there. And he's bowled him this time. Almost knocked him on the midland leg stump as the batsman tried to drive, missed it completely, and had the bails knocked down. So the SC Falcons picking up their first wicket here. Ghpl Naveen, 1 for 4. In his second over, the third of the innings, and the Orchid Woods are now 14 for 1. Clouds gathering here above the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio. The light becoming comparatively dimmer. We had some sunshine earlier on, but then the sun covered by the thick clouds, thick dark clouds in fact. Hopefully the rain gods will keep off as they have done right from the morning here, for the matches to go on uninterrupted. In the meantime, the first one outside the off stump. Again, the batsman tries to drive square of the wicket but misses it completely there. From Ghpl Naveen, taken by the keeper. No run. Saurabh Gaur coming in at the fall of that wicket. This time, ball of fuller length. The batsman manages to push it on the offside with some difficulty, bringing his bat down at the last possible minute there. This time the ball pitching on the middle and moving away down the leg side. The ball hitting the batsman, I think somewhere on the handle, and moving away on the opposite side towards point. Intended push towards fine leg, resulting in the ball travelling of the handle of the bat towards point. No run. End of the over. 3 overs gone. 14 for 1. Saurav Gaur yet to open his account. Ishant on 7. It's going to be Dune coming into bowl. The fresh over. His first right arm medium pacer, looks like quite a longish run up here. Right arm over the wicket. Taken on the rise and attempt to drive past mid wicket. Not able to beat the fielder there. Not quite getting hold of that drive as well. The ball hitting the bottom of the bat and running down. Fielder in return. No run. Short pitched delivery, keeping low off the pitching outside the off stump. The batsman not moving across to attempt a shot there. Swinging his bat wildly, not connecting. He does so this time, pushes it down towards shot. Square leg, and before the fielder from mid wicket could run in and do the fielding, they managed to take a very, very quick single there, taking the total on to 15 for 1. Ishant on 8. Saurav Gaur now on strike. Outside the off stump as Saurav tries to work it away somewhere towards the mid wicket square leg region, but misses it completely. No damage done, however. This is wide outside the off stump, wide called by the umpire. The ball hitting the body of the batsman on the previous occasion and dropping near the stumps there. No run either at that time. This time he managed to pick it up on the rise and pull it away down to deep mid wicket. Not much of power in that shot. Fetches him just 1 run. As he managed to open his account after facing 6 deliveries. This is outside the off stump again. Wide called by the umpire there. 1 more to the total. Goes up to 18 for 1. Last ball of the 4th over from Done. Chance for a run out there, but then that attempt to drive only resulting in a single as the ball raced away the point of the outside edge of the bat, but before the ball is thrown in and the wicketkeeper tried to move the bails off, the batsman managed to get into the crease. 1 more very, very sharply taken single there. End of the over. 4 overs gone, 19 for 1. Saurabh on 1, Ishant on 9. First ball of the fresh over, pulled away down to deep mid wicket. Just a single, Widey, the bowler, Ishan goes up to 10 and the total on to 20 for 1. I love the shot here and he's out, yes. Pulling out to the fielder at wideish deep mid wicket there. And Saurav walks back. There you see the replay of that dismissal. Slower delivery, rising almost chest high. The batsman pulling it away. Lofted shot, but straight into the hands of the fielder there at deep mid wicket. So the Orchid Woods lose their second wicket, 20 for 2 now. Ketan Pal coming in to join Ishant there at the wicket. Ketan this time moves across the line and plays a lofted shot there towards deep backward square leg, and the ball goes over the ropes. The fielder attempting to stop it close to the ropes but not able to do so as it crosses the ropes on the second bounce. A very cheeky shot there by Ketan. The ball is outside the off stump, but he moved all the way across and managed to play it exactly the opposite end. This time he tries to drive. The ball takes the outer edge and runs down once again towards the short backward point region, and they take off for a very, very sharp single again. "25 for 2. Ketan on 5. Four pitch delivery, almost Yorker length as the batsman tries to drive, but misses it. Luckily for him, the ball just missed the off stump. This is down the leg side, wide once again, called by the umpire. "26 for 2, the score for the Orchid Woods. Taken on the rise and driven down towards mid-off. But before the throw could come in, they managed to pick up a very, very comfortable single here. End of the over, 5 overs gone. Vaidi giving away 11 runs in this over, 8 runs in this over rather. And the score goes up to 27 for 2 after 5 overs. The bowling end switching over to the other side of the ground. The Samprasiddi Sports Estadio end for the remaining 5 overs. Orchid Woods still have a lot to do. They have to put up a good total here. This one down the off stump once again there. Got away nicely there towards the short third man, but straight to the fielder as the ball is picked up and thrown into the wicket keeper, but the batsman crossover for a comfortable single there, taking the total on to 28 for 2. Ishan goes up to 12. Aditya not quite happy with his run up there, comes up to the edge of the crease and walks back. This time the batsman tries to turn this away from outside the off stump somewhere towards the mid-on region. Not quite connecting, playing the shot a little triple late there. This is down the leg side, wide, called by the umpire again there. The bowlers giving away a number of wides, erring in line and length. 29 for 2. Once again, he tries to turn this away towards the short leg, square leg, fine leg region, but then again not quite connecting. The ball dropping near the stumps for the wicket keeper to pick it up and return it to the bowler. Last ball of the over from Aditya Vishal. Tucked away towards point, but before it's fielded and returned, they take off for a very sharp single. In fact, the fielder picking up the ball only at the second attempt. End of the over, 6 overs gone, 30 for 2. Orchid Woods. SC Falcons doing well to ensure that the big hits don't come off as much as the batsman would have liked to. It's going to be Widey to continue bowling operations. His second over of the innings. Picked up 1 wicket, having given away just 8 runs. Got away nicely there towards short third man, outside the off stump, that delivery. And a thick outer edge to the intended drive, resulting in just a single here. Orchid moves up to 7 now, bringing the number 31 on his screen there. Ishant on strike. He's playing with 12. Taken on the half volley and driven straight back to the bowler there. Slightly uppish, but falling just short of the bowler, who did make a valiant attempt to latch onto it, but unable to do so. This time he goes on his back foot and lofts it down towards the long off region, and they get just a single there. "32 for 2. Is once again taken on the rise and pulled away down towards deep mid wicket. Another single. The throw comes to the non-striker's end. Attempt to take a run as a result of overthrow there, but they backed up well on return, denying them that opportunity. The total goes up to 33 for 2 with that single. Ishant on 13, Ketan Pal on 8, Ishant on strike, yeah. Goes on his back foot and pulls it away past the cover region, and that goes over the extra cover fence for 4 runs. So Ishan goes up to 17, taking the total to 37 for 2. The Orchid Woods now in some sort of a hurry to get going. This time he goes on his back foot and lofts it down towards the long off. Gets just a single there. End of the over, 7 overs gone. 38 for 2, Orchid Woods. Ketan Pal on 8, Ishant on 18. Sangeet, the new bowler here. As this one, Ishant rocks back on his back foot and punches it down towards long on, long off there. But he won't get more than a single. Taking the total to 39 for 2. Cheeky shot over here as the batsman turns that one around towards the square leg region with a flick and takes off for a single. Ketan was up to 9 and Ishant on 19. Sangeet. This has been pulled away down to long on once again, but not more than a single there. 42 for 3. Pulled away down to deep mid wicket there. They take one, come back for the second there as the throw comes into the hands of the wicket keeper. But the batsman just about managing to get into the crease. Pratham coming in at the fall of the wicket there. Ishant is the last batsman to be dismissed. 44 for 3. Sangeet once again hope his delivery as the batsman tries to connect on the half volley and drive, but straight back down to the offside, fielded and returned back. End of the over from Sangeet, given away 6 runs in this over. 44 for 3. Orchid Woods. Pratham on 4, Ketan Pal on 9. 2 more overs remaining here. Lofted shot, he could be out. Yes, he's out at long on. That first ball from Aditya Vishal, and the batsman connected on the full and played it to the long on region, but straight to the fielder there, who's waiting for just that shot. He didn't have to move at all, and he managed to dribble. So the Orchid Woods lose their fourth wicket, 44 for 4 now. It's going to be Madan coming in to join Pratham there at the wicket. And that ball from Aditya once again taken on the half volley and driven down to long on again there, but all along the ground this time by the batsman Madan, who gets off the mark with that single. Off pitch delivery this time outside the off stump. As the batsman swings and misses, not quite connecting, well over there. Outside the off stump, pulled away down towards the extra cover. Straight to the fielder there. They get a single all the same. Once again taken on the rise and pulled away down towards the long on region again, but then just a single picked up and returned back to the bowler from the deep. Madan on 2, Pratham on strike there, batting 5 from 5. Aditya Vishal bowls once again, flipped away down towards officially towards long on, but then not more than a single as the Orchid Woods creep up towards the 50-run mark. They are now 48 for 4. 9 overs gone, 48 for 4. Last over remaining for the Orchid Woods to add to their total, and let's see how much more they can do in the remaining 6 deliveries. Loftus shot once again. He could be out this time. Yes, he's out. The batsman tried to pull, only got a bottom edge, and the ball lobbed into the mid-wicket region quite high, giving time for the fielder to get right underneath it and pull out that catch as the Orchid Woods lose their 5th wicket. Pratham walks out 48 for 5 now. Sangeet, the bowler, picking up that wicket. Five more deliveries left for the Orchid Woods. Taken on the half volley again, not very well connected, dropping just short of the fielder of the covers there. In the meantime, they managed to take a single all the same. 49 for 5. Varun, the new man, opening his account with that single. 4 more to go. Once again, driven down towards mid-on. The fielder coming in quickly to do the fielding, but can't prevent the two of them from crossing over for yet another well-judged single here. 50-run mark reached there for the Orchid Woods. 50 for 5 now. This is outside the off stump as the batsman Varun tries to swing, misses it completely, taken by the keeper. No run. 2 more deliveries remaining in this over from Sangeet. And let's see how much Varun can do here. Once again, he swings and misses outside the off stump. The ball jumping up a little after pitching. Taken by the keeper, no run. Last ball of the over and the innings coming up. This time he managed to pat it down towards mid-on and takes a second run chance over run out there. Yes, he's out. So that's the end of the innings. With the Orchid Woods managing to score 51, I think, for 5. And the SC Falcons will need 52 runs to win the match and qualify for the semi-finals, where they will take on the Pinsbury Boys. So let's see how much the SC Falcons can do to get to that total and score 52 runs in 10 overs. Once they begin the chase, we'll be back with you. Welcome back to the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio, ladies and gentlemen. The SC Falcons just beginning their chase of 57 runs to win this match against the Orchid Woods. And they lose their first wicket over here. Up a shot into the covers, and that the first wicket as a catch has been very, very well taken there by the fielder. Covers, so the SC Falcons lose their first wicket, 1 for 1. Madan picking up that wicket. Shot rising delivery, and the batsman did an uppy shot there, but the fielder and the covers are not enough to pick it up. Irfan Kinsey, and now being joined there by Himanshu Shekhar. Madan once again. With delivery outside the off stump, just moving away from the batsman and flashing into the hands of the wicketkeeper there. Lucky the batsman not getting a touch. The ball missing the off stump marginally there. Again beaten outside the off stump. Himanshu Shekhar swings wildly there without getting in line with that delivery. Makes no contact. Once again taken by the keeper. No run. This time he rocks back on his back foot and drives straight down the track over there, and Madan picking the ball up there on his follow through. Stiff shot coming straight at the bowler there, but then he managed to bend down and do the fielding himself, preventing any runs because there was no fielder behind him. Had the ball left him, they might have got at least a single or a couple of runs, but that wasn't to be, as he did well to stop it on his follow through. The next delivery outside the off stump, again the batsman misses, taken by the keeper. Good first over from Madan, given away just 1 run, picked up a wicket as well. Attempt to drive there, but the ball takes the thick outer edge and trickles down towards the first slip. Picked up and returned back. No run, end of the over. Just 1 run in the first over. The loss of 1 wicket. The SC Falcons with Irfan, Anwar, Rishu, Ghpl, Aldrin, Sangeet, Done, Tanish, Himanshu, Aditya, Vaidi and Srivat in their ranks. And the Orchid Woods, Ashutosh, Ketan, Guna, Madan, Saurabh, Himanshu, Ishant, Sahil, Nikhil, Pratham, Varun and Rahul. The 13th man there, Thapa also there in their lineup. Orchid Woods rather. The first ball of that over from Ketan Pal. Not fetching anything there for the batting side. This is taken on the half volley and swung away down, and the ball is, we'll have to wait for the umpire signal, pushed inside the ropes there by the fielder. He jumped up to it, but he had crossed the ropes, I think. The 2 umpires having a discussion. as to what exactly would be the decision there. Yes, I think that's going to be a 6, yes, because the fielder jumped beyond the ropes and pushed it into the play. So that's a 6, no doubt. So the first big hit, there you see the replay there, the fielder possibly missing the rope, wanted to take it on the full and push it in, but then he had already crossed the ropes. Once again, swung high over wideish mid wicket, and that's going to be another 6 here. So the second 6er in succession here. Ketan giving away 12 runs in his first 3 deliveries. The total for the SC Falcons goes up to 13 for 1. Irfan Onzi doing all the big hitting. There he is again. Tries to take it on the half volley and dry, but misses it completely there. Just outside the off stump. Full toss down the offside as the batsman presents his bat to it. I don't know, he's got a touch, but then the ball runs behind the wicketkeeper and rolls over the ropes for 4 runs. Yes, he did get a slight touch there. Wide also called by the umpire, so 5 runs of that delivery. Once again, a lofted shot towards long on. He could be out this time. Yes, but no. The fielder latching onto it and pushing it into play. Not able to hold on, but then preventing a 6, but then not getting the dismissal there. This time he tries to drive off the back foot but misses it completely. End of the over. $20 for 1. Irfan on 14 and Himanshu yet to open his account. Derry is on strike now. Let's see who's going to take charge of the 3rd over of the inning. The first 5 overs being quite comfortably there. There it is. You see the replay of that shot taken on the rise and just slammed away. The full face of the bat, taking it the beat of the bat, as they say. So the SC Falcons, or the Flying Falcons, off to a flying start here, chasing 47 to win. Full toss once again, driven through the covers. That's going to be runs here, and that's another boundary all along the ground and over the ropes for 4 runs. There you see it. He gets out of the crease and takes it on the full, meets it with the full face of the bat and pushes it past the fielders there between extra cover and cover. 4 runs. 30 for 1. Himanshu goes up to 10. Irfan on 14. Saurabh Gaur once again. Right arm round the wicket. Once again, he gets to the rising delivery, up a shot over here into the mid-on region, and he's out this time. Fielder there managing to judge it very well. Sprinted a good 10 yards to his left and managed to pull off that catch here. There you see the replay of the dismissal. not quite connecting well, getting the bottom of the bat, the ball rising high. Into the air, and a well judged catch taken over there. 30 for 2 now. "52 runs the target, and 30 for 2 now they are at the moment, the Flying Falcons. 22 more needed by the batting team. Not 47 as I mentioned earlier. Outside the off stump, a lot of appeal for a catch behind, and yes, he's out. The batsman from a stationary position tried to drive, got an outer edge, a faint edge, and the wicketkeeper made no mistake. The appeal went up and started the finger as the Flying Falcons lose their third wicket. 30 for 3. Himanshu walks back. Irfan Kinsey now being joined by Rishu Dubey. "52 the target, not 47 as I mentioned earlier. I beg your pardon. Another possibility of a dismissal, but no. The ball lobbing high and falling between the fielders over there at the short point region. The wicketkeeper also sprinting up, but then nobody getting to it. No run neither. The fielder from the stip position also running in, but then none of them able to get there in time to pull it off. 30 for 3. Saurabh Gaur picking up 2 wickets in this over. Last ball, round the wicket. Taken on the rise and lofted high over here. He could be out this time. Oh no. The ball lobbing just near the ropes. They take 2 runs and wait for the umpire signal. Only 2, as he prevented that ball from crossing over the rope. "32 for 3, 20 more to go in 42 deliveries. End of the over from Saurabh, who's given away 12 runs, picking up 2 wickets there. So the Orchid Woods to some extent pushed back on the defensive, and let's see how much they do to remain alive in the match and the tournament. This is a 8 overs, 8 teams knockout affair. The winners of this match will play against Pinsbury Boys in the semi-final of the Ghpl Haryana Premier League Inter-Apartment Cricket Tournament 2025. Looks as though it's going to be Ketan Pal, who gave away 19 runs in the only over that he bowled back into the attack. On strike there is Irfan Kinsey. Ketan, right arm over the wicket to the right-hander. He's got a fairly well spread out field over there. Wicketkeeper standing well behind. A lone man in the slip region. This one, the batsman comes out and pushes it gently there back down the track for the bowler to pick it up on his follow through. No addition to the total, no run possible over there. This time he managed to push it down into the vacant short mid-wicket region and takes off for a single. Once again taken on the full and gently pushed down the point, and before the ball is fielded in return, they take another well judged and easy single there. Ketan Pal not proving as expensive as he was in his first over, keeping up a tidy line in length this time again. Irfan pushes it down into the vacant point region before the wicketkeeper could come out and do the fielding. They take another single. Three singles and four deliveries. Ketan Pal coming back strongly in this over. This time the batsman takes it on the half volley and drives down the track there. Again, Ketan doing well to move to his right to stop it and do the fielding. No run. A delicate edge to the inside, at the bottom of the bat as the ball runs down towards fine leg. They take one, come back for the second as well comfortably. And that's the end of the over. Ketan giving away in 5 runs of that over. Saurabh once again to bowl the 5th and last over from the pavilion end before the bowling switches on to the far end of the field, the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio end. 37 for 3. More needed by the Flying Falcons. In 36 the equation, as Madan now once again is in charge of the bowling. Not Saurabh, they decided to bring in Madan once again. The first delivery outside the off stump, pushed into the slip region, picked up and returned back, no run. Good delivery. Not allowing the batsman much room to execute his stroke over there. Time he comes forward and takes it on the half volley and pushes it into the deep backward point region, gets a single there. $38 for 3. This time taken on the rise and pulled away down towards the widish deep mid-wicket region, and that ball jumps over the ropes on the first bounce for 4 runs. There you see the replay of that effort there. Keeping low, almost wedged high for the batsman to take it on the rise and pull it away for 4 runs. 42 for 3, 10 more needed in 33 deliveries, with the Flying Falcons now having the upper hand in this match. And this time the batsman comes forward to it. Dubey tries to work it away on the offside, misses it completely. The wicketkeeper positioned slightly away from the stumps, unable to effect that stumping. There was a possibility had he been closer, or had he managed to divert the ball onto the wickets, but that wasn't to be. This time he takes it on the half volley and drives. Chance for a run out there, and yes, he's out. There was no run there. The ball went straight to the fielder, who did well to return it to the wicketkeeper. And before, there it is, being sent back by his partner. And before he could get back into the crease, the bails were off. So the Flying Falcons lose their 4th wicket. Last over from the Perlin end coming in, Madan. Outside the off stump as the batsman flashes, misses, taken by the keeper. End of the over. Madan giving away 6 runs in 2 overs, picked up a wicket as well, as the Flying Falcons inch closer. They can do to still make a match of it. They do have a tough task here because the batting side still have 6 wickets in hand and only 10 runs to get in 30 deliveries. The Samprasiddi Sports Estadio end. First ball of a fresh over there. The Welcome back to the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio, ladies and gentlemen, with the clouds clearing up and we now have bright sunshine here all of a sudden before the start of the third match. This is between the Orchid Greens and the VNT Strikers. The Orchid Greens have Abhik, Akshit, Harish, Sudhanshu, Shibin, Ishan, Ravi, Sachin Pada, Sachin Chauhan, Sanchit, Saurav and Som in their lineup. The VNT Strikers having Ritesh, Ravi, Javed, Firoz, Mac, Saif, Taha, Pravish, Muthu, Raj, AP and Ashutosh. With them, the match just about commencing here. With the first 5 overs being bowled from the Berlin end. And 2 matches already having been gone through, with the Pinsbury Boys defeating the SP Titans by 9 wickets and the Flying Falcons getting the better of the Orchid Woods by 6 wickets to set up the first semi-final clash between themselves. And this is the third match between the Orchid Greens and the VNT Strikers. The fourth scheduled to be played between Orchid Piccadilly and the PH Lions. So the winners of these 2 matches will clash at the second semi-final of this tournament, the Ghpl Ghpl Haryana Premier League Inter-Apartment Cricket Tournament 2025. Bright sunshine at the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio. Good news for the players and the organizers as well. The threat of rain receding completely at the moment. It's Sudhanshu, Mandal and Saurav at the wicket over there, with Sudhanshu just about managing to come up with a lofted shot and send it over for 6 runs. Yeah, the first 6 of the innings coming up from the bat of this left-handed, tall and lanky batsman. The Orchid Greens taking first strike. Once again, he comes out of the pitch and takes it on the half volley and drives towards mid-on. Races away for a single. Nine without loss. First over being bowled by Pravesh. Once again, can't prevent the over for 2 runs. End of the first over, 11 runs coming off that. The Orchid Greens getting off to a good start. Not exactly a rousing start, but then a 6 and a boundary, fetching them 11 runs. All the same, Sudhanshu now on strike, and let's see how much he can do with this. Over coming up from Ashutosh, right arm round the wicket. Takes it on the rise and once again pulls it away over the deep mid wicket ropes for 6 runs. Well timed shot there, took it on the rise and just swung his bat at it, connected well, and the ball went soaring over the ropes for 6 runs. Full toss, he gets a thick outer edge and the ball runs down to the deep third man boundary for 4 runs. Past the fielder at short third man. Ashutosh erring in line and length outside the off stump, and Sudhanshu coming forward to drive, but only managed to get a thick archer edge as the ball just raced away, passed between the wicketkeeper and shot third man for 4 runs, all the same. 21 for no loss. Down the leg side this time, wide called by the umpire as the batsman tries to swing, misses. Nevertheless, one more to the total, 22 for no loss in just the second over of the innings. Once again he comes out to the pitch and lofted shot there towards long off, but then Taha chasing it, returns it quickly, gives away just a single. $23 for no loss. This time Saurav gets to the pitch of that one and drives, takes it on the half volley. Straight to long off there, but then Raj coming in to do the fielding, gives away a single. 24 for no loss. Ashutosh once again round the wicket, but over the wicket effectively to the left-hander who drives down. Chance for a run out there, but the ball hitting the stumps, a lot of appeal, but no, says the umpire. As Sudhanshu had just managed to make ground. There you see it. End of the over. 2 overs gone. 25 for no loss. Saurav on 4 and Sudhanshu on 20 on strike now again. And looks like it's going to be a bowling change here. Amarendra coming in. Right arm over the wicket. And once again Sudhanshu takes it on the rise and just swings his bat. The ball just soars over the deep mid-wicket. And deep backward square leg ropes for 6 runs again. Tall Sudhanshu leaving no room for errors from the bowler and punishing the loose deliveries. Once again he takes it on the rise and drives towards deep mid-wicket, but then just a single. 32 for no loss. The Orchid Greens are off to a good start now. Outside the off stump as Saurav swings, misses. The keeper as he bails off, appeals for a stumping, but then the umpire says no as the batsman just swung himself around and had his bat inside his crease after failing to connect. The umpire ensuring that everything is all set for the next delivery. Outside the off stump, taken on the rise and pulled away down towards long off, but then not more than a single. Once again, Sudhanshu takes it on the half volley and pulls it away to deep mid-wicket. They take one, come back for the second in quickly there as the throw comes into the non-striker. Then Saurav is home and dry. 2 more to the total, which goes up to 35 for no loss. Last ball of the over from Amarendra. Once again, Sudhanshu takes it on the rise and pulls it away down towards mid-on and gets a single there. End of the over as he keeps strike as well. 3 overs gone, 36 for no loss. Good going indeed, certainly. Possibly the biggest opening wicket partnership of the day, yeah, between these two. Sudhanshu and Saurav. As Javed comes in to bowl the next over. From the Berlin end, the fourth of the inning. On strike there, the aggressive and tall Sudhanshu, the left-hander. Javed, the right arm, over the wicket, bowls a cheeky shot there. He could be out. And I think, yes, he's out. He came out to that one and tried to drive. The ball took a thick top edge and lobbed towards the short third man region. The wicketkeeper moving very swiftly, a good 15 yards to his left. Eventually dived and managed to hold on to that ball there. A superb effort there from the wicketkeeper, taking a very good catch to dismiss the rampaging Sudhanshu. So the Orchid Greens lose their first wicket, 36 for 1 after 3.1 overs. With Javed managing to strike on the very first ball of his over. It's going to be Akshay coming in to join Saurav at the wicket. Akshit, the right-hander. Pitch delivery right into the block hold of the batsman. Attempt to almost york him. Presents a defensive bat to it as the ball drops down towards shot point. Picked up and return. No run there. Javed again. This time outside the off stump as the batsman tries to play it across the line. Somewhere on the onside. Misses it completely there. No run. Once again into the block hole of the batsman. A defensive push there. On the offside, again no run. Good bowling there by Javed. The batsman not making his use of his feet there to convert them into full tosses and try to hit. Once again a defensive push towards point. No run there. Of the outer edge of the bat. Once again, defensively to the covers as there's a bit of a misfielding. They take one chance for an overthrow there, but the two of them not quite ready to respond. End of the over. Javed giving away just that single there, picking up the wicket. His very first over to bring the scoreline down, 37 for 1 after 4 overs. The Orchid Greens taking on the VNT Strikers. First ball of a fresh over from Amarendra, getting nothing for the batting team. This is down the leg side. They get an extra. A way of a wide signal there by the umpire. 38 for 1. Almost a full toss taken on the half volley though and driven to mid-off. Only a single there with the new man Akshit. On 2. Sorrow on strike on 5 now. Down the offside, wide called by the umpire this time. The second in the over. Long over for Amarendra. Good length delivery on the off and middle as the batsman tries to swing towards the square leg, fine leg region, but plays his shot quite early before the ball had reached him, hitting him on his body and dropping somewhere close to him, but nevertheless no damage done. End of the over. 5 overs gone, 41 for 1. Akshit on 2, Saurabh on 6. Let's see how much they can do to add more to the total, because they have certainly put up a good total of 41 runs in the very first 5 overs. As the bowling switches to the far end, the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio end, it's going to be Ghpl. Once again pitched on the middle and turning away from the batsman who tries to turn it around, not quite connecting. The ball takes the top of the bat and lobs near short square leg. The wicketkeeper doing his own fielding there. No run. Back the Orchid Greens. For 2. Shot third man region, gets nothing. Once again a good delivery from Javed to start the off stump, keeping low off the pitching. off pitch as well, but then the batsman playing all over it, taken by the keeper. Nice delivery again, off pitch outside the off stump and going straight through to the wicket keeper. The batsman not making anything of it. This time he managed to drive square of the wicket there towards deep point and gets a single. End of the over from Javed. 2 overs, 2 runs, 1 wicket. And good bowling figures. 42 for 2. The Orchid Greens. Ashutosh continuing the attack from the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio end. This is the 7th over of the innings. Right arm over the wicket. Attempt by the batsman to swing somewhere into the square leg mid wicket region, but makes no contact. This time he does so. Only a single to square leg as the wicketkeeper quickly moves to his left to do the fielding, but then can't prevent the 2 from crossing over. 1 more to the total, 43 for 2. A big day on 2. Akshit takes it on the full and lofts it down towards wideish mid wicket, and that's over the ropes for 6 runs here. The first big shot coming after some time, nevertheless, there you see it. Taking the total to 49 for 2. Good delivery this time. Pitched right up to the block hole of the batsman, who only pushes it defensively back down the track for the bowler to pick it up on his follow through. Once again, good length delivery, keeping low off the pitching as the batsman pushes it into the point region. Fielders on return back, no run. Once again, off-pace delivery hitting the batsman on his foot there. Had there been leg before decisions, he would have been out plumb in front, but then leg buys and leg befores are not allowed here in this match, this tournament. End of the over, 7 gone, 49 for 2. Looks like there's a bowling change at the far end. Is going to be Ritesh coming into bowl. Abik on strike. Short pitch delivery. The batsman comes out of his crease and drives the ball, taking the outer edge and running down towards the deep backward point. And before the fielder from deeper position comes in to pick it up and throw it in, they take 2 runs. That brings it 50 of the innings. 51 for 2. Up to just 7.1 overs. Good going indeed. Full toss taken on the fall. He could be out this time at long on. Oh no, the fielder getting both his hands to it but not able to keep it. In the meantime, the 2 crossover for just 1 run. Abhi goes up to 5. Akshit on strike here. Down the leg side, he swings and misses. Wide called by the umpire again there. Once again, no pitch delivery. The ball takes a thick outer edge, bottom edge of the bat and runs down behind the wicket keeper for 4 runs. Flick shot, 4 runs all the same. The total goes up to 57 for 2. This time he takes it on the rise and just swings over wideish deep mid wicket for another 6 here. There you see it on your screens. And again, sweep shot there, timed very well on the rise, and with the turn, just swung his bat at it, connected very well, and the ball just sailed over the ropes at deep square leg for 6 runs here. The total races away to 16-9 for 2. Last ball of the 8th over coming up. Down the offside, wide called by the umpire. Ritesh giving away as many as 20 runs in this over. Let's see what he can do with the only delivery left here in this over. Once again, the batsman swings down towards deep backward square leg, and that's going to be 4 runs again there. So runs coming in torrents here at this over from Ritesh, who's conceded as many as 25 runs. The total moving up to 74 for 2 after 8 overs, 2 more to go. All the good work done by Javed coming to nothing, with Ritesh giving away no less than 25 runs in this over. First ball for fresh over, this time the 9th from Muttanna. The batsman Abik drives down the track for the bowler to pick it up himself. Once again he comes out of his crease and drives square of the wicket towards the deep point region, gets only a single. Four-pitched rising delivery, which the batsman swings at and misses. This time he managed to connect well straight to the fielder there at deep square, but again, comfortable single had there. There was no run there this time. The batsman pulling it to mid-wicket, straight to the fielder there. The non-striker wanting a single. The throw coming in, but then getting back in time into the crease over there. No damage done. Good length delivery outside the off stump. The batsman goes for a mighty swing at that one. Makes no contact there, taken by the keeper. End of the over. 9 overs gone. 76 for 2. Akshit on 29. Abik Day on 6. Strong breeze blowing across the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio. And this one taken on the rise and lofted shot here, but then at wideish deep mid wicket, there's no field. The fielder making a valiant attempt to get to it, unable to do so, and in the meantime, the batsman crossover for 2 runs. The wind blowing the hat out of the Empire's head as well. This time taken once again on the rise, an attempt to swing, but only a thick outer edge, lobbing towards short square. The wicketkeeper coming up to do the fielding. They take a single all the same. 79 for 2. 4 more deliveries left in this over from Pravesh. As the batsman comes out of his crease and lofts it down towards the deep mid wicket. They take one, come back for the second as well, as they take the total past the 80-run mark. 81 for 2, the highest total of the tournament so far. Pravesh comes in and bowls again. Once again, the batsman comes out and tries to drive the ball, lobbing. On one bounce into the hands of the bowler. The strong breeze blowing across, in fact, knocking the bails from the stumps. No ball, I think, signaled there by the umpire. Outside the off stump as the batsman Akshit tries to cut, misses it completely. Running down towards first tip. The wicketkeeper himself moving to his right to do the fielding. Javed. Last ball of the 10th over coming up. 82 for 2. Once again, thick outer edge towards short point. Wicketkeeper doing the fielding. They take a single. 83 for 2 of the 10 overs. The Orchid Greens putting up a good total, no doubt, with the VNT strikers needing 84 runs to win in 10 overs at 8.4 runs an over. This is going to be a very interesting tussle here, with the Orchid Greens putting up the highest total of the morning in the third match of this Ghpl Haryana Premier League Inter-Apartment Cricket Tournament 2025 at the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio. And once the VNT strikers begin the chase of 84 runs, we'll be back with you. Welcome back to the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio, ladies and gentlemen, as the VNT strikers all set to chase 84 runs for a possible victory over the Orchid Greens. The first ball wide outside the off stump as they begin their total with a wide. 1 run resulting from it to open their account. And this is taken on the rise and just punched away over the wideish deep mid wicket ropes for 6 runs here. Taha Damda on strike along with Mutanna. Sachin Chauhan the bowler. First ball wide, second ball 6. Let's see how much he can do to get back. Once again, the bails being disturbed by the strong gust of breeze blowing here. Put back into place by the wicket keeper. As Taha all set to take strike. Outside the off stump as he tries to push it down, but then makes no contact there. Taken by the wicket keeper, no run. Sachin Chauhan. Right arm over the wicket. Outside the off stump has been pulled away down into the covers there as the throw comes into the hands of the wicket keeper. The two managed to take a very, very crisp single. Eight without loss, which brings Mutanna on strike for the first time. Once again down the offside, wide called by the umpire. Sachin giving away second wide of the over. This time he takes it on the full and slams it down uppishly, but pull inside the ropes. We'll wait for the umpire's signal. Just a single. A reverse shot there, very well played, and the ball just races away to the ropes for 4 runs. The third man being converted to a fine leg. The result of that reverse hit. "14 without loss, 70 to go." Last ball of Sachin's over coming up. Once again taken on the rise and pulled away down to deep mid-wicket for 4 runs there. Playing against the line of the attack, but all the same 4 runs to the batsman and to the total. There you see it. End of the over. 18 without loss. Taha Damda on 15, Mutanna on 1. The first over yielding 18 runs, so the VNT strikers are certainly in hot pursuit of the Orchid Greens' target of 83, a stiff target. The highest of the matches so far today. It's going to be Harish Hansur to commence the second over. Again, the first ball outside the off stump, wide called by the umpire. 19 without loss. Oh, pitched outside the off stump as Mutanna tries to drive, gets an outer edge. The ball trickles down towards the gully region, picked up and returned back, no run. This time he takes it on the rise and just slams it over. Wideish deep mid wicket for 6 runs here. Mutanna, slower delivery, keeping low. He got right underneath it and swung it over the ropes for 6 runs. The total racing away to 25 without loss. Once again, this delivery outside the off stump, the batsman almost playing a sort of a tennis forehand shot, pushes the ball into the covers but straight to the fielder there. Another wide down the offside. Harish straying in line. (26) for no loss. He's been pushed into the covers again as the two of them cross over for a very, very quick single there. So the VNT strikers certainly keeping up a steady scoring rate. Once again outside the iron, this time a brilliantly taken catch there in the covers. This ball outside the off stump, pulled away with a lot of power, but then the fielder there at the covers diving forward and managing to hold on to that stiff shot there to pull off an absolutely fantastic catch. There you see the replay. And there you see the catch taken there by the fielder, who flung himself forward to manage to hold on and send back the dangerous Taha. So the BNT strikers lose their first wicket. (27 for 1). Harish getting his first wicket also. The number 15 on your screens is there. Right arm over the wicket. The new man Raja coming in. Lot appeal for a catch behind as he comes forward and misses it. End of the over, 2 overs gone, 27 for 1. A good run rate, of course, being kept up by the VNT strikers, and let's see how much they can do to keep it going and make a match of it. They face the stiff task of getting 8.4 runs in over. They've now brought it down to a little over 7, and let's see how much they can do to keep the tempo of scoring. This one has been pushed down into the vacant point region as they take a very, very good signal there before the fielder could come in and throw it into the wicket keeper's hands. They raced off for a single. Mutanna goes up to 9. Once again playing across the line, pushed into mid wicket there, but before Sudhanshu could come and do the fielding, another single taken very well by the two of them. Raj coming in to join Mutanna there at the fall of that wicket. This time he tries to push it somewhere into the point region, but makes no contact there. Mutanna lucky not to get a touch as he's still there. Faster delivery, driven straight to the fielder in the covers. Again, no run. And he's bowled him this time. Ball turning in sharply from outside the off stump as the batsman swung and missed, and the ball hit the bails on the midland leg stump. So Shibin, the bowler, 29 for 2 right now. It's going to be Javed coming in to take strike. Down the leg side, turned away towards square leg. He wants a single, but the fielder swooping onto it comes up with a quick return to the wicket keeper as the non-striker sends Javed back. He manages to scamper home in time before the bails were whipped off. No damage done, but a close call all the same. There was no single there. It would have been certainly suicidal had they decided to go. Luckily, the non-striker doing well to send his partner back. Raj. End of the over, 3 overs gone, 29 for 2. It's going to be our big day to bowl a fresh over. The fourth of the innings from the Perlin end. As he sets the field, he's got the wicketkeeper standing well behind, the lone man in the slip region. He has a short third man, a man at the deep point boundary, a cover mid-off, a mid-on, a man on the deep extra mid-wicket boundary, a man on the deep square leg fence, a short fine leg, and he's bowled him again. Nice one outside the off stump there as the batsman went to drive. Missed it completely, and the BNT strikers lose their third wicket. So Abik striking with his very second delivery of the over. The first delivery, in fact, that was a big day. 29 for 3 now. Raj, the batsman, walking back. It's going to be Ashutosh coming in at the fall of that wicket to join Javed. He takes it on the half volley and drives down into the covers and takes off quickly for a single to open his account, taking the team total to 30 for 3. They still need 54 more runs, 3.2 overs gone. Certainly they are in it with a chance, but then if they continue to lose wickets, they'll be under pressure. The field being rearranged for the left-handed Javed as Abik decides to go around the wicket. On the leg stump, but Javed coming out to drive. The ball takes the outer edge and runs down towards point. It's straight to the fielder there. Sudhanshu, no run. Another one down the leg side. The batsman swings and misses. No run again there. Down the leg side, and this time the umpire calls it a wide. One more to the total, 31 for 3. Strong breeze blowing across, the umpire asking the bowler to wait. Down the leg side, turned away with a quick flick of the wrist. They take one, come back for a comfortable second as well. All the threes on the board, 33 for 3. Last ball of the over from Abik Day coming up. Attempt by the batsman for a reverse shot there, but a lot of appeal for a catch behind by the wicketkeeper. The two umpires remain unmoved. Down the leg side, another wide. This time he comes out, takes it on the rise and pulls it away through extra cover for 4 runs. Well-timed shot. Fetching him 4 runs. Taking the total to 38 for 3. End of the over, 4 overs gone, 38 runs for 3 wickets. And the asking rate still about 7.87 or so. Plenty of work to do for the VNT strikers if they are still to remain in the hunt for a place in the semi-final of the Ghpl Haryana Premier League Inter-Apartment Cricket Tournament 2025. Ashutosh batting on 1. It's going to be Harish once again to bowl the next over. Outside the off stump, has been pulled away down towards the long on region, but they'll get to not more than a single there. The throw comes in right into the hands of the bowler as a non-striker's end. 39 for 3. Harish making adjustments in the field for the left-handed Javed and decides to go over the wicket itself. Javed tries reverse shot there, but to that one, pitching well up to him and rising a little above the stump height into the hands of the wicketkeeper. Tried to work it away towards the third man region for a left-hander. Not able to do so. This time he gets to the pitch of that one and drives into the vacant cover region and gets a single there. 40 for 3. Once again taken on the rise and pulled away towards whitish deep mid wicket, but just a single again. We've not seen the kind of big hits that are needed to chase that total, but this time he managed to pull it away down towards the mid wicket there. They take one. The ball is stopped inside the ropes and they come back for a comfortable second as well. The ball just pushed inside the ropes there. Down the leg side, the batsman just swirls around to swing towards the fine, but misses it completely. Nevertheless, wide called by the umpire. One more to the total. 44 for 3. Last ball of the over from Harish coming up. They got off his block hole and pushed mid wicket there as the two race away for a very, very well judged single. End of the over. 5 overs gone, 45 for 3. 39 more needed in the remaining 5 overs. 39 in 36. The match still very, very evenly balanced. And let's see how much the bowling side can do to defend their total of 83 runs that they put up on the board. While the VNT strikers are certainly building up the momentum as they try to pick up those loose deliveries and take those boundaries or sixes, but not much of big hits coming. In any case, they were able to take some well-judged singles and twos to keep the pressure on the bowling side. There's certainly a very, very evenly matched contest here in the Ghpl Haryana Premier League Inter-Apartment Cricket Tournament 2025 in progress here at the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio. The threat of rain receding very much, light getting brighter by the minute as the bowling switches on to the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio end for the remaining 5 overs of this third knockout match of the Ghpl Inter-Apartment Cricket Tournament 2025. Harish to bowl the 6th over, the first from the far end. Turned away gently towards short fine by the left-handed Javed as he walks across for a single. Ashutosh this time a lofted shot there towards extra cover. The bowler running behind. A chance for run out there. But the batsman managing to reach the safety of his crease, wanting a second run, but then sent back rightly by his partner Javed. He hurried across before the throw could reach the bowler. Slipped but inside his crease safely. Down the leg side, he could be out this time. No, the ball just pushed inside the ropes at deep fine, just a single. There you see their effort. Lofted shot this time, but then eluding the running effort from the fielder. Appeal for a run out as well, but no, says the umpire, as they managed to take 2 runs. $50 up for the BNT strikers, 50 for 3 after 5.4 overs. Ashutosh on 6, Javed on 12. This time he takes it on the rise and thumps it down, and that should be 6 runs. Yes, over the whitish deep mid wicket drops for 6 runs. Ashutosh goes up to 12 and the total to 56 for 3. 28 more needed. Once again he comes out of his crease to try and drive, but misses it completely there. Lucky for him, the ball missed the stumps, just went over the bails. This time he comes up with a full shot towards the whitish deep mid wicket region and takes off for a single. End of the over, 6 overs gone. 57 for 3. 27 more needed in 24 deliveries. The match still hanging in the balance. Shivin commencing a fresh over from the far end. Right arm over the wicket. It could be out this time. Lofted shot there. But then not getting his hand to that ball. The fielder trying to desperately run in and take that catch, but he misses it marginally. Single all the same. 58 for 3. Way down the leg side, and obviously wide called by the umpire. No questions about that. 59 for 3. $25 in 23. Can they do it? Down the leg side again, another wide. 60. 60 for 3, 24 needed. Once again down the leg side as Javed tries to flick it away off his toes, takes a thin outer edge and runs down to short fine. Sudhanshu picks it up there. No question of any runs. Again down the leg side, another wide. This is going to be a pretty long over for Shibin. 3 wides in the over as he decides this time to go round the wicket. On the leg stump again as Javed picks it up on the half volley and pulls it away down to a deep square. They take one comeback for the second as well and make it just in time before the ball is fielded and returned at the non-striker's end. 2 more to the total. Again down the leg side. Sudhanshu this time only managed to take the sting out of it. Chance for a run out this time. They take 2 very, very quick runs here rather. Quick single and then 1 for the throw. 1 for the stroke, 1 for the throw. Theory being put into practice by the batting side, the 2 of them, Ashutosh and Javed, taking the total on to 65 for 3. (19 in 20). Down the leg side, pulled away down to mid-wicket, but an attempt to run the batsman and overthrows resulting in a boundary here. No fielder to back up and that shy going right across on the far side, crossing the ropes for 4 runs. 4 gifted runs over here by the Orchid Greens. (69 for 3). Another wide down the leg side. So this is going to be the longest over of the matches so far, I think. And he's bowled him this time. On the leg stump, Javed tries to turn it away towards the fine leg region. The ball keeping low, faster delivery as well. Missed it completely and the ball knocking down the bails in the middle and the leg stump as Javed walks back. 70 for 4 after 7 overs. 14 more in 18 deliveries. The match still very much in the balance. Of course, the VNT strikers certainly hold the edge over here because they still have 6 wickets remaining. And let's see how much they can do to make sure they cross the stiff target of 83 runs to 84 to win. Shivan commencing a fresh over from the far end, and this has been taken on the half volley and swung away down towards deep mid wicket there, and that's over the ropes for 6 runs. So the VNT strikers inching their way closer and closer to the target of 84. "76" they are now. Once again Ashutosh swings, he could be out. Oh no, drop there. They take one, come back for the second as well, and also make it there. 78 for 4, 6 runs needed in 16 deliveries. Ashutosh on 22. Amarendra Pratap joining him at the wicket after the departure of Javed. 6 to go. This time he drives on the 4 past mid-off and gets just a single there. There's a player backing him up. 5 more to go. Amarendra on strike this time. Outside the off stump, wide call by the umpire there, so that brings the target down to just 4 runs. Sachin, the bowler, and this time he takes it on the rise and drives it towards mid-on and get a single there. Three more in 14 deliveries. VNT strikers edge closer and closer to victory. Ashutosh swings it away this time towards the deep square leg fence and takes off for a single. "82 for 4, 2 more to go. 13 deliveries remaining. Shibin bowls, and this time Amarendra swings, doesn't quite get hold of it, taken by the keeper. End of the over. 8 overs gone, 82 for 4. 2 more runs needed for victory in 12 deliveries. VNT strikers surely have 1 foot in the door, with the Orchid Greens trying desperately to stay, but then certainly being cornered to a good extent in the main by the swinging bat of Ashutosh, who's managed to pick up some good runs, 4s and 6s. He's batting there with 24 of just 12 deliveries. It's going to be Sachin to bowl, as Ashutosh takes it on the rise and drives, pushes it down towards mid-off and takes single to level the scores at 83 for 4. And Amarendra this time swings it away over the long on ropes for 6 runs, and that's it. The VNT strikers won the match, defeating the Orchid Greens by 6 wickets. A big day, conceding that 6 there of his over. So the VNT strikers defeating the Orchid Greens by 6 wickets to enter the semi-final of the Ghpl Haryana Premier League Inter-Apartment Cricket Tournament 2025 at the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio. They will now await the winners of the final knockout match of the competition between Orchid Piccadilly and the PH Lions, which should be getting underway in a couple of minutes from now. So the first semi-final will be between Pinsbury Boys and Flying Falcons. The second semi-final between the VNT strikers and the winners of the Orchid Piccadilly PH Lions clash. And once the 4th knockout match of the tournament gets underway, we'll be back with you. Welcome back to the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio, ladies and gentlemen. The fourth knockout match of the Ghpl Haryana Premier League cricket tournament getting underway, and it's off to a rousing start there with a wicket of the very first ball of the match between Orchid Piccadilly and the PH Lions. Lofted shot there and the catch held in the covers, so the first ball resulting in a dismissal here. The Orchid Piccadilly team being represented by Ankit, Atish, Kannu, Lloyd, Mark, Pankaj, Rahul, Sachin, Shashank, Suman, Vikram and Vivek in their lineup. And the PH Lions have Prasun, Akash, Ayush, DM, Vicky, Satya, Rahul, Kiran, Sudhakar, Barry, Samrat and Gokul in their lineup. This is the fourth and last knockout match of the Ghpl Inter-Apartment Cricket Tournament 2025, and the winners of this match will be meeting the VNT Strikers in the second semi-final. Anand Pradhan getting the wicket here of his very first delivery. And it's the Orchid Piccadilly batting first, losing the wicket in the very first delivery of the innings, and this time the ball is pushed into the covers there as they take a single to open their account. Kanu and Atish there, Atish getting off the mark with Akash Pradhan, the bowler. Down the leg side as the batsman tries to turn it around, but hitting his foot and racing away on the other side of the ground towards point. No run there. Lofted shot here, but then quite far away from the fielder on the covers as the ball drops very short of him, giving time to the two to cross over for a single. This time he drives along the ground there to mid-on, but before the ball is fielded and the fielder has a shy at the non-striker, then they manage to cross over for a sharp single. End of the over, 3 runs in the first over, a wicket as well. Akash Pradhan 3 for 1 in the very first over. Good going indeed for any bowler. So we have the second over to be bowled from the Berlin end, and it's going to be Gokul Rajesh being put in charge of the attack. Right arm medium pacer. Atish on strike there. Fielders being strapped. Positions. He's got the wicketkeeper standing well behind. The lone man in the slips, a short third man. Backward point cover mid-off on the offside. He's been pushed away down towards the vacant backward point region, and they take off for a very well judged single, despite the presence of at least 3 fielders there close to the ball. But then before anyone could come and get to it, they managed to reach the safety of their creases. Very well taken run there. Kanu on strike as Ghpl bowls. Taken on the rise and pulled away down towards defined leg as the ball races over the ropes for 4 runs. The fielder there positioned slightly squarer as the batsman managed to find the gap between him and the fielder at square leg. The wicketkeeper running behind in an attempt to get to it, but not quite able to. In fact, there is no fielder in the fine leg position. This time Kanu tries to get to the pitch of that one and drive, gets a thick bottom edge as the ball travels backwards into the hands of the wicketkeeper. No question of any run there. 8 for 1. The Orchid Piccadilly. Pushed down into the vacant short mid-wicket region there, and before the ball is fielded and thrown in, they take a very comfortable single there. This is wide outside the off stump, wide called as well as the Orchid Piccadilly moving to double figures, 10 for 1. The team total. Another wide. Similar delivery, the result is the same. One more to the total. This is taken on the half volley and lobbed over the head of the bowlers there towards long on. Before the ball is picked up and thrown in, they managed to take 2 runs. Thirteen for 1. Atish goes up to 5. Driven into mid-wicket there, but before the ball is picked up and thrown in, they take a single. The fielder coming in running quite quickly there, but not able to pick it up on the first attempt. End of the over. 2 overs gone, 14 for 1. Atish and Kanu both on 6. Akash Pradhan commencing a fresh over and another wicket here. Up his shot into the covers and straight into the hands of the fielder. As the Orchid Piccadilly lose the second wicket, 14 for 2. Akash Pradhan, just as he did in his first over, picked up a wicket on the first ball. Again he almost repeats that feat. A wicket of the first ball of the second over as well. Ankit Kumar coming in to join Kanu at the wicket. taking guard from the umpire as he surveys the field. Outside the off stump as he moves out of his crease and pushes it down to point, but straight to the fielder. No run again there. Good ball. Good bowling there by Akash. Attacking his offside field. Another well-pitched delivery on the off and middle as the batsman comes forward and pushes it down the track. Akash picking it up and walks back to the top of his bowling run. Once again driven straight to mid-off, but there's a fielder. No question of any chances for the batsman to even attempt to run as the throw comes in quickly to the wicket-keeper. This is pushed down delicately into the short square leg region, and before the fielder from a slightly deeper position could come in and throw the ball underarm to the wicket-keeper, they managed to cross over for a sharp single, taking the total to 15 for 2. Outside the off stump as the batsman swings and misses. End of the over. 3 overs gone. 15 for 2. The Orchid Piccadilly, with the PL Lions certainly doing well to pick up good wickets, not giving away many runs, although they have conceded a couple of wides. There's going to be a bowling change here at the pavilion end with Ayush Kumar taking off his orange cap and handing it to the umpire as he commences a fresh over. From the pavilion end is going to be Ankit Kumar on strike, right arm around the wicket there. Ayush outside the off stump as Ankit tries to play it across the line, misses it completely. This time he managed to do so. A lofted shot there to mid-off, then a triple shot of the fielder. 1 run for the two of them as they cross over. 15 for 2. This is way down the leg side and obviously wide called by the umpire there. 1 more to the total. 16 for 2. As if for variety, this time outside the off stump, another wide. Full toss there, almost an attempt to york the batsman, but the batsman coming forward misses it completely. The ball also just going past the off stump. Lucky for Ankit. Another low pitch delivery outside the off stump. Again, Ankit tries to swing, misses it completely. Taken by the keeper. This time he managed to take it on the half volley and push it down into the vacant backward point region before the fielder at point runs across to his right to pick it up, gets a single. This is taken on the rise. He could be out this time at long off. Yes, he's out. Ghpl getting right underneath it to pull off that catch there. Ayush Kumar backs that wicket. Ankit walks back. So the Orchid Piccadilly losing their third wicket. I think 17 for 3 now. No ball, also swung down to the deep square leg boundary for 4 runs by Ankit. Ayush strays down the leg side, taking the total on to 24 for 3 now. Rahul Sharma, the new bowler. Once again, over-pitch delivery going away from the batsman as he tries to turn it away somewhere to the mid-wicket square leg region, but doesn't quite get hold of it. Plays his shot a little too early. The ball dropping close to the stumps. The wicketkeeper doing the fielding. Rahul again. Outside the leg stump, and this time he's out. The batsman straying out of his crease there after completing his stroke, and the wicketkeeper had the ball in his hands, saw him out of the crease and had the bails off. A loud appeal and the finger went up. So Rohit walks back. So certainly a very freak dismissal over here. The batsman not being alert enough to get back in his crease, into his crease after finishing his follow through, giving time for the wicketkeeper to have the bails off, who did well to notice that the batsman had strayed outside the crease there and the ball had still not been dead. It was still in play, and the wicketkeeper did well to have the bails off in time. So the Orchid Piccadilly lose their 4th wicket, 24 for 4 now. 4.2 overs gone. Rahul Sharma. Shashank Vinchu, the new man, plays that first ball that he faced down towards long on and gets a single to open his account. 25 for 4. Vivek Kumar on strike. Pushes it down towards short cover. The bowler moving quickly to his left, runs at a good 20 yards to pick it up and prevents any runs from being attempted. let alone taken. The score remaining at 25 for 4. Rahul once again. Outside the off stump. The batsman allowing it to go past him. The wicketkeeper not gathering clean. Nevertheless, no runs as he recovers quickly to pick it up. Up his shot, he could be out this time. Oh no! Tried to flick it off his toes there, but the ball took the outer edge and lobbed into the point region. The fielder getting underneath it, but slipping out of his grasp over there. Good length delivery coming up after pitching as the batsman pushes it defensively down the track for the bowler Rahul Sharma to pick it up. End of the over. 5 overs gone, 26 for 4 as the bowling shifts to the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio end for the remaining 5 overs of this innings. And the Orchid Piccadilly will certainly have to indulge in some big hitting if they are to put up a good total in the remaining 30 deliveries to make a match of it and stay alive in the competition. As I told you, the winner of the Orchid Piccadilly PH Lions clash that is underway here will be meeting the VNT Strikers in the semi-final. The first semi-final will be between the Pinsbury Boys and the Flying Falcons. Ayush Kumar coming into bowl, the first over from the far end, the 6th of the innings, right wide outside the off stump, wide call by the umpire again. This time picked it up there and he could be out. Oh no, the ball just eludes his grasp and lobs one bounce over the ropes for 4 runs at long off. 31 for 4. Shashank goes up to 4. Again outside the off stump, again another wide. Straying in line there, Ayush Kumar on both sides of the stumps. This time decides to come over the wicket to see if he could manage a better line and length, and let's see what he's able to do. Once again outside the off stump from over the wicket as well, another wide called by the umpire. 3 wides in 4 deliveries. The second one dispatched for a boundary. Long over for Ayush Kumar. And he's out this time, I think. Yes. Good length delivery outside the off stump. The batsman went forward to push. Got a top edge and the wicketkeeper made no mistake. As the Orchid Piccadilly lose their 5th wicket. 33 for 5. 5.2 overs gone. Not much on the board with the remaining lower middle order remaining. 5 wickets still there, 5 wickets gone, and not much of runs on the board. And let's see how much the PH Lions can do to force the advantage and restrict their opponents to very manageable total as far as their batting is concerned. Suman Samanta coming into bat at the fall of that wicket of Shashank. And another wicket here. Ayush Kumar doing wonders after switching from round the wicket to over the wicket. Short pitch, rising delivery as the batsman came forward to it, got the top of the bat, and the ball lobbed back safely into the hands of the bowler, who made no mistake with the return catch. So Ayush Kumar picking up 2 wickets in 2 deliveries, and let's see if he's in line for a third one and hat-trick as well. He's already picked up 3 for 11. Good length delivery, faster one coming into the batsman from outside the off stump as he pushes forward. The new man, Vikram Nayak, into the vacant shot mid-off region. The bowler coming in to do the fielding. This time he pushes this one outside the off stump towards point and gets a single to get off the mark. 34 for 6. Now, not 5, I beg your pardon. Once again off the back foot, pushes it into the point region and gets another single there. Vivek Kumar. End of the over from Ayush Kumar. 3 for 13 after 2 overs. Good going indeed, despite having sent down at least 3 wides in that over. Managed to pick up 2 wickets. Looks like it's going to be Rahul Sharma to continue bowling operations with the 7th of the innings from the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio end. Faster delivery, over pitched outside the off stump. The batsman flashes, misses. The wicketkeeper has the bails off, but no damage done. Vivek has his foot anchored well inside the crease. Another fielder being brought in to the vacant cover region. Uppish sliced shot there, but then the ball travelling well beyond the reach of the fielder, and the covers there towards the deep point region, and they take a single. 36 for 6. Down the leg side as Vikram swings wildly and misses. Not timing his shot well. The ball dropping inside his crease. The wicketkeeper doing the fielding. No run there. This time he managed to turn it around into the vacant short square leg region, and before the fielder from a deeper position could come in and do the fielding, they managed to go through for a very, very quick single. Well taken there. Again he swings, gets the top edge, the ball runs down towards the vacant short fine leg region. Picked up and returned there, but not before they take another single. 38 for 6. This time an upper shot, he could be out again, but no, the bowler running in to take that offer, but then falling a little short of him as the ball took the top edge and lobbed into the vacant short mid-off region. Nevertheless, Rahul Sharma's attempt to take that return catch not coming off there. .38 for 6, single all the same for the two of them as they cross over. 39 for 6 now. Prasum, end of the over, 7 overs gone, is going to be Prasum Chakravarti, I think, to continue bowling from the far end, the 8th over of the innings. On the stumps this time, as the batsman tries to swing, the ball hits the back of the bat and lobs into the vacant short mid-off region. They take a single there. Good length rising delivery outside the off stump, beaten by the bounce there. The batsman swings and misses, taken by the keeper, no damage done. This time he managed to connect. He could be out this time, but then no, the ball sails over the head of the fielder there at deep mid-wicket for 6 runs. First big shot after a long time here coming up in the innings for the Orchid Piccadilly. They now go up to 46, I think, for 6. Full toss. Attempt to drive, but only an outer edge. Running down to short third man. Picked up in return, but then they take a very, very well judged single there. 47 for 6. This is outside the off stump as the batsman swings wildly and misses. Not connecting at all there. The wicketkeeper once again has the bails off, but then no damage done. This time he connects and drives into the covers there, but before it's thrown in, they take a single. Again, very well judged. End of the over, 8 overs gone. 48 for 6. Vivek Kumar on 10. Vikram Naik on 5. 2 more overs remaining for them to add to the total. Looks like it's Ghpl Rajesh, the ball from the far end, the 9th over of the innings, right arm over the wicket. Short pitch delivery. The batsman managed to pull down to long on, just a single. Not much power in that stroke. 49 for 6, 1 run short of the 50-run mark there. Orchid Piccadilly. Almost pitching inside the crease of the batsman, outside the off stump. He drives and misses there, Vivek Kumar. Lofted shot this time towards point. He could be out this time. Yes, he's out. Well judged catch being taken there at point. The fielder moving quickly to his right and then taking a couple of steps back. judging the height and the direction to pull it off eventually, as the Orchid Piccadilly lose their 7th wicket. 49 for 7 in 8.3 overs. Gokul Rajesh picking up his first wicket. 1.3 overs. Another uppish push there towards the vacant mid-off region, and before anyone could attempt to do the fielding and prevent runs, they managed to take a single there, taking the score to the 50-run mark. 50 for 7 now. This time the batsman comes out of his crease and tries to pull, misses it completely. Well pitched up delivery, just going over the bails into the hands of the keeper. Pankaj Rajan, the new man, of the mark there. Vikram Naik on strike with 6 runs to his credit, as he comes out and takes it on the half volley and drives into the covers and gets off for a single there. End of the over. 9 overs gone. 51 for 7. Gokul Rajesh 1 for 13 after 2 overs. Up his shot once again towards Wadish, deep mid wicket, and that's over the ropes for 6 runs. Yeah. Flatter one, and the batsman almost squatting and getting right underneath the ball, swinging his bat, connecting well, and the ball soared over the ropes for 6 runs. 57 for 7. Prasun Chakravarti, the bowler. A reverse shot here towards fine leg. He could be out again here. Oh no, the fielder getting both his hands to it and dropping it. In the meantime, they managed to take 2 runs. 59 for 7. Last 4 deliveries remaining in the innings. Prasun giving away 17 runs so far. Taken on the half volley and swung away down towards deep extra cover, but beyond the reach of the fielders there. They take one, come back for the second as well there before the throw could come into the hands of the bowler. Then on striker's end. 61 for 7. Once again, edge shot there past the deep third-man fence for 4 runs. 65 for 7 as Vikram Naik moves up to 21. Round 15. Prasun Chakravarti conceding 23 runs. 2 more to go. Once again taken on the rise, and another lofted shot there going high over the long on rope for another 6. "71" the score for the Orchid Piccadilly, certainly assuming more respectability than what it was earlier. Again taken on the rise and pulled away, and that's going to be 4 runs on the first bounce of the last ball of the innings, and the Orchid Piccadilly finally managing to put up a good total of 75 for 6 in their 10 overs. And let's see how much the PH Lions can do to get and surpass the total to win the match and enter the semi-final. Nevertheless, the Orchid Piccadilly is certainly recovering well to put up a very good total, one must say, in the end, considering the situation they were in at one point of time, mainly Vikram Naik, who scored, I think, 30-odd runs of the total, 75 for 7, and the PH Lions need 76 runs in 10 overs to win the match at 7.6 runs an over. Certainly, they should be able to make a match of it, and certainly a very interesting finish and prospect in this 4th and last knockout match of the Ghpl Haryana Premier League Inter-Apartment Cricket Tournament 2025 at the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio. Once they begin their chase, we'll be back with you. Welcome back to the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio, ladies and gentlemen, with the PH Lions resuming the chase of 76 runs to win the match against the Orchid Piccadilly. They've just begun the chase and they had a boundary before in the first over and a couple of runs as well. Once again outside the leg stump, and that's one bounce there at deep fine leg as the throw comes in to the wicketkeeper, but the batsman managed to take a single there. The PH Lions have Prasun, Akash, Ayush, DM, Vicky, Satya, Rahul, Kiran, Sudhakar, Barry, Samrat and Ghpl in their lineup. Once again outside the leg stump has been swung away over deep fine leg for 6 runs here. So the PH Lions certainly off to a very good start, chasing the target of 77 I think to win the match. Couple of lofty shots coming up in the early stages of the innings. Couple of boundaries and now a 6 as well. Down the leg side, wide given away by the bowler. One more to the total. Taken on the full and driven down the track there for the bowler to take the sting out of that shot and then pick it up at the second attempt. No run. And this is a wicket here. Right at the deep fine leg boundary there, just about a foot or so inside the ropes as the batsman swung at that delivery outside the leg stump, and the ball travelled straight into the hands of the fielder there, who made no mistake as the Orchid Piccadilly pick up the wicket. The next delivery has been pushed to the mid-wicket region. No ball called by the umpire there, so they also get a wicket there. Free hit coming up. And this has been taken on the rise and pulled away down to long off for 4 runs all along the ground there. No question about that. Bottom edge of the bat and running down. once again on the rise and on the rise, turned away there over the deep mid wicket region. I think that's over the ropes for 6 runs. Yes, there goes the signal from the umpire. Once again pushed into the mid-off region, and before the throw could come in, they take another good single there. Raw pitch down the leg side as the batsman flicks it down towards short fine leg, but they're not connecting well as the ball is fielded and returned back. Loud appeal from everybody there on the field, and the umpire had his finger up in a flash. So the Orchid Piccadilly certainly fighting back to defend 76, picking up wickets over here with some good catching, and the PH Lions, in an attempt to hasten the scoring, have lost a couple of wickets. Another wicket coming off over here. Lofted shot there to deep mid wicket into the hands of the fielder there, who must quickly to his left to take that good catch. And the that loose delivery bouncing from the middle to the leg stump as the batsman turns around, swings his bat at it, connects very well, and the ball rolls over the deep square leg ropes for 6 runs here. Again down the leg side, wide call by the umpire there. Two runs for that drive down to long off. The ball is stopped well before it could reach the ropes. The fielder cutting himself a little, I think, as there he is in some sort of a pain there. Being attended to by the fielders and the umpire as well, asking him to take medical attention. A desperate lunge to stop the ball from going to the boundary, resulting in, I think, him hurting his elbow, I think, as think he's just walked to the field, is being substituted there. Once again, the batsman comes out and drives into the mid-off region, but then there's a fielder there who stop it. Not getting anything of that stroke there. This is wide outside the off stump. Another wide given there by the umpire. The two teams battled it out almost at an even keel, with the PH Alliance trying to further pace and the Orchid Piccadilly getting some wickets at crucial moments. This time taken on the half volley and pulled away down to mid-off, and they take off for a single there. Right into the block hole of the batsman, who tries to flick it away off his toes, not connecting, the ball hitting his shoes and bouncing away back on the offside towards cover, picked up and returned back, no run there. Another good delivery, almost yoking the batsman right up to the batsman there, who tries to go forward and turn it against the tide towards the onside, but then doesn't connect. Lucky for him, the ball missed the stumps. This time he off the front foot, he drives, the ball takes the outer edge and runs down to point there, but then again not more than a single. End of the over. The final 5 overs commencing from the Poland end. This is innings for the PH Lions. No ball called by the umpire this time. Free hit coming up. That shot picked up there on the first bounce at the ropes and returned back to the bowler, but not before the batsman takes some runs there, 2 runs. Slow delivery, turning in after pitching, the batsman pushing it defensively down the track. Taken on the half volley and swung away down. Stopped well inside the ropes there, but then not before the 2 managed to cross over for just 1 run. Once again, turned away to deep to shot mid-wicket there, but then there's a fielder picking it up. Head of the over, no run. short pitch delivery as the batsman attempts a reverse shot, but then manages to play it straight to long on there rather than mid wicket or square leg. It gets a single with the bargain. Down the leg side, wide called by the umpire there. Got away nicely there between point and short third man, but then not more than 2 runs for that effort. So the PH Lions need 14 runs in 21 deliveries to enter the semi-final and set up a clash with the BNT Strikers. Certainly a very, very even battle going on out in the middle over here. Once again, a good ball between the middle and the leg stump attempt by the batsman to turn it away, but he takes a outer edge and runs down towards short square leg, but then there's no run. 2 of the fielders converging on the ball to prevent the runs. Outside the off stump, cut away nicely there, pass shot, third man. They take one, they come back for the second as well. .62 for 3 after, I think that's the end of the over, 7 overs. .64 for 3. They still need 12 runs in 18 deliveries. The equation for the PH Lions. And outside the leg stump, attempt by the batsman to play a reverse shot there, not coming off, as he manages to swing his bat, but then away from the line of the delivery there, nothing. This time he takes it on the rise and just slams it over the whitish deep mid-wicket region for 6 runs here. .70 for 3. 6 more needed by the PH Lions to win the match. And again, thumped away over the same position for another youth 6. And that's the end of the match over here. So the PH Lions defeating the Orchid Piccadilly by 7 wickets in the last knockout match of the Ghpl Haryana Premier League Inter-Apartment Cricket Tournament 2023 to storm into the final, semi-final, I beg your pardon, and they will be taking on the VNT Strikers in the last 4 clash. The Pinsbury Boys meet the Flying Falcons in the first semi-final, and the VNT Strikers will meet the PH Lions in the second semi-finals sometime later. And once the semi-final matches get underway, we'll be back with you. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio, the first semi-final of the Ghpl Haryana Premier League Inter-Apartment Cricket Tournament 2025 getting underway here. This is between the PH Lions and the BNT Strikers. The Lions just played their knockout match, defeating the Orchid Piccadilly by 7 wickets, and they're now again back on the field. And it's Prasun Chakravarti and Satyababu opening their batting, with Ashutosh in charge of the attack for the Strikers. After 1 over, they've scored 7 runs, with Satyababu on 1 and Prasun on 3. And remains to be seen how much of a total they'll put up to have their opponents chase them. Both the teams have done well in the respective knockout matches. Amarendra Pratap Singh, the new bowler here for the Strikers. The first 5 overs being bowled from the pavilion end. Right arm over the wicket. Oh, pitch delivery, the ball almost hitting the foot of the batsman and ricocheting onto its square leg, but then picked up and returned back. Amarendra has got the wicketkeeper standing well behind. The man at the short third man, a backward point. Outside the leg stump, wide, called by the umpire. Man at point cover, the man in the long off area. A long on, now the long off has been pushed forward to mid off. A mid wicket, a man on the deep square leg boundary, almost backward square leg. Once again down the leg side, and another wide there, called by the umpire. Attempt by Satyababu to swing that rising delivery, but then playing his shot a little too early there, not making any contact, taken by the keeper. No run. This time he picks it up on the half volley and pulls it away, and that ball just pulled inside the ropes. We'll wait for the umpire's signal there. Just 2 runs. Almost crossed the line, but then the fielder managing to make sure that he pushes the ball inside the boundary on the first bounce. 2 runs. Again, he plays it across the line and pulls it away to mid wicket, gets a single at the same time. The ball is returned to the bowler. 12 without loss. 2 more to go, and this over from Amarendra. Did well in the previous match. I think he got the winning run of a 6. Nice delivery this time as the batsman Prasun Chakravarti knelt down and wanted to have a go at it, but then beaten by the bounce, the ball rising above wicket height into the hands of the keeper. This time he swings, runs in this here to the deep fine leg fence for 4 runs. Outside the leg stump, and Prasun just swung his bat at it, connected well, and just ensure that he bisected the field there between short fine leg and square leg to the ropes for 4 runs. The ball rolls over the ropes there. 16 without loss. 2 overs gone. Ashutosh commencing the third over from the purlin end. Outside the off stump as Satyababu comes out of his crease and tries to play a cross-batted shot, but then he misses it completely there, taken by the keeper. Again, a similar delivery and a similar attempt to play it across the line, making no contact whatsoever there. Satyababu taken by the keeper. Without loss here. Ashutosh still has 4 deliveries remaining. Once again picked up on the half volley and a chance for a run out there. And yes, he's out. Satyababu came out to that one and tried to drive, got a bottom edge of the bat as the ball rolled down towards the onside, towards short mid-on. The bowler ran across to do the fielding. In the meantime, Satyababu, wanting a single, was sent back as the throw went into the gloves of the wicketkeeper who had the bails off. Satyababu was caught short of his crease over there as the Lions lose their first wicket. 16 for 1 after 2.3 overs. Good work by the bowler Ashutosh as the wicketkeeper as well. Chance of another run out here. Yes. Absolutely. That delivery was struck towards mid wicket. And the non-striker this time wanting a single which was not there. Raced almost mid-pitch. The throw came into the hands of the bowler who had the bails off. So the Lions lose another wicket over here. 16 for 2. Hemant and DM, they've given the name on the list. I wonder what his full form is. Hemant and Vicky at the wicket. It's going to be Javed to bowl the fourth over of the innings from the pavilion end. Right arm over the wicket, and this time up his shot once again. He could be out. Yes, he's out. Caught in the covers there. There it was. Got the lift, but not the distance. The ball travelled straight into the hands of the fielder on the covers. So the Lions lose another wicket here. Bharat coming in to join Hemant. Bharat Ganesh coming in to join Hemant there at the wicket. Hemant, nicknamed Vicky. Bharat cuts this away towards the deep point region and opens his account with a single. 17 for 3 now after 3.2 overs. Javed 1 for 1. Good length delivery, pitching on the mid-length leg stump, turned away towards the vacant mid-wicket region. Before the bowler could move around and do his own fielding, they managed to cross over for 1 run, a single there. Again a good length delivery as Ganesh this time, Bharat Ganesh this time comes out and drives, but not quite getting hold of it, playing his shot a little late. Only managed to drive it down the track for the bowler to pick it up again there. Lofted shot again this time. It could be out. Fielder getting underneath it, and yes, he's out. Towards deep mid wicket. Rising shot over there as the fielder got right underneath it and managed to hold on, making no mistake. So the BNP strikers right on top, striking regular blows. They now have the Lions reeling at 18 for 4 after 3.5 overs. So they have some batting to do, with Javed picking up his second wicket. 2 for 2, one more ball remaining in this over. It's going to be Kiran Shetty, the new man, coming in at the follow that wicket as he takes on Javed. Off the back foot, he drives into the covers on the ground there, all along the ground, but straight to the fielder. No run, end of the over. Javed 2 for 2 in the only over that he's bowled. And the PH Lions are down at 18 for 4 with plenty of work to do as we come to the 5th and last over to be bowled from the pavilion end. Ramesh Lewis, the first ball wide outside the off stump, wide called by the umpire. 19 for 4. Rising delivery, picked up on the rise and just pulled away down to deep mid wicket for 4 runs. The ball racing over the ropes on the first bounce. There you see it. waited for that ball, timed it well, and as it arrived, slashed it all the way to the fence for 4 runs. Almost a full toss down the leg side. The batsman tries to pull it away somewhere in the mid-wicket region, but makes no contact, taken by the wicket-keeper there. Another wide down the offside. Pravesh, 2 wides in 4 deliveries. This is down the leg side there, and again the signal goes up. 1 more wide. 25 for 4 as Pravesh this time decides to change his bowling side. Now decides to go around the wicket. Good length delivery, uppish drive there to long off, but then only a single. Uppish shot down the leg side there, but there's no fielder closing at the square leg position as they managed to take a very comfortable single there. 27 for 4. $28 for 4, 4.4 overs gone. Full toss, been smashed down the ground there, past cover. But then there's a fielder at long off. They take one, come back for the second as well. But the throw is slightly slower into the hands of the non-strikers end. At the non-strikers end into the hands of the bowler, Pravesh. But then in the meantime, the batsman managed to get into their respective creases. No damage done. 2 runs, 30 for 4. Last ball of the 5th over. And an appeal for a catch behind, but the umpires remain unmoved. Yes, the umpire at square leg says yes, he's out because he got a touch as he went for a drive, a faint edge, and the wicketkeeper made no mistake. So the Lions lose another wicket over here. There you see it, Hemant or Vicky, that edge and the catch. The umpire was unsure, but then the appeal went up, and the second attempt, it was a square leg umpire who had his finger up. So it's 30 for 5 now after the end of 5 overs. 6 runs and over. The current run rate not much at all, considering the batting might of the strikers, and the Lions have certainly plenty of work to do to put up a fighting total in the remaining 5 overs as the bowling switches on to the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio end. Outside the off stump as the batsman Kiran Shetty tries to play a reverse shot there. Not anywhere near the pitch of that delivery. Taken by the keeper, no run. Akash Pradhan joining Kiran at the wicket. This time he managed to connect on the half volley and drives it away down towards extra cover. Only a single. Good work there by Amarendra Pratap Singh out in the deep. Javed. 2 runs, 3 wickets. This time the batsman drives on towards long on and gets a single. The strikers putting everything into their efforts on the field. And another dismissal. Yes, he's out. Outside the off stump, the ball rising. The batsman goes for a drive, gets a top edge. The wicketkeeper again makes no mistake. There you see it. A faint edge. The ball flew off the outer edge of the bat into the hands of the wicketkeeper, and the Lions lose another wicket. 32 for 6. After 5.4 overs, and Javed picks up his 4th wicket. 1.4 overs, 3 runs and 4 wickets. Brilliant bowling by the right-handed spinner for the strikers. And that's another wicket here. Well pitched up to the batsman on the rise. He went on his back foot and played an uppish shot into the cover, straight into the hands of the fielder. There you see it. The Lions are 32 for 7. Javed, 4 runs and 4 wickets. Tremendous bowling by Javed, who also did very well in the earlier knockout match. As they beat the Orchid Greens by 6 wickets. The new man, Ayush Kumar, coming in to join Akash Pradhan. Comes up with a square drive to point to the next delivery. Gets a no run, end of the over. 6 overs gone, 4 more remaining. Javed, 2 overs, 4 runs, 4 wickets. Splendid bowling figures by any standards. The first delivery from Muttanna outside the off stump. Wide called by the umpire. Muttanna donning the gloves all this while, and now it's Javed who's keeping wickets. Down the leg side has been swung away down towards fine leg. They take one and come back for a comfortable second here before the fielder from deep square leg runs into his right to pick it up and throw it into the wicket keeper. $35 for 7. Lofted shot once again, and that's going to be 4 runs to the deep mid-wicket fence. There's no fielder there. $39 for 7. Another edge there, but this time Javed gets his hand to it, but is not able to grasp it as it runs down towards third man. Ritesh comes in and does the fielding, gives away just a single. 40 for 7. 3 more to go in this over from Muttanna. Once again, the batsman Ayush tries to cut. Lucky doesn't get a touch. Once again, a lofted shot there towards the deep mid wicket, and that's going to be another boundary, another 6 rather, over the ropes. Picked it up well on the rise and connected powerfully. The ball just sailed over the ropes for 6 runs. 46 for 7. Rising delivery this time off the back foot, driven towards the extra cover region, and they take a single. End of the over, 7 overs gone. 47 for 7 now. Okay. Amarendra beginning a fresh over, flighted delivery outside the off stump has been taken on the half volley and driven to the deep extra cover region. They get a single. 48. This time down the leg side there, Amarendra straying down. White called by the umpire. 1 more to the total. 49 for 7. Another wide, similar delivery. The batsman trying to work it away down towards fine leg, but then playing too far away from his body, making no contact there. Estadio managed to connect, and that's another wicket here. Rising delivery on the middle and leg stump. The batsman Akash Pradhan tried to turn it around towards the mid-wicket region, but only managed to play the ball straight into the hands of the fielder at short mid-wicket. So the Lions lose another wicket, 50 for 8, 7.3 overs. The new man Rahul Sharma coming in and connects well. The first delivery he faces from Amarendra on the rise and punches it down towards deep mid-wicket. Gets off the mark with a single there. 51 for 8. Over-pitch delivery outside the off stump. to Ayush Kumar, who comes forward to it but makes no contact. The bat hits the turf more than anything else. Full toss taken on the full and pulled away towards the deep extra cover region. Just a single. End of the over. 8 overs gone. 52 for 8. 2 more to go. Looks like it's going to be Muttanna to continue the ball. The penultimate over of the innings from the far end. Rising delivery, pulled away. Wait for the umpire signal as the ball crosses the ropes. A deep fine leg for 4 runs. Yes, he did get a delicate touch to it. 56 for 8. Ayush Kumar goes up to 13. Rahul Sharma has just come in and opened his account with 1. Muttanna the bowler, none for 19, been pretty expensive. Javed being the best of the lot over there. Driven down to cover, the bowler doing the fielding, tries to knock the stumps down but gives away an overthrow there as the batsman managed to take 2 runs. Once again taken on the half volley and driven down to long on. Only a single. And that was a near miss, another edge, and the wicketkeeper got his hands to it, was unable to hold on as it popped out of his hands. 59 for 8, 2 more to go. Muttanna, none for 22. This time wide outside the off stump, another wide. 60 now for 8. Once again taken on the rise and lofted shot there towards wideish deep mid wicket, but then there's a fielder coming to pick it up and return it quickly, but then can't prevent the 2 of them from crossing over for 1 run. 61 now for 8. Over pitch delivery outside the off stump, going straight through to the wicket keeper. No run, end of the over. 9 gone, 61 for 8. The current run rate for the Lions 6.78, and let's see how much more they can put up on the board in the final 6 deliveries. Ravish Lewis, who's got figures of 1 for 12 after the only over that he's bowled, is back into the attack to complete the innings. Right arm over the wicket, wide outside the off stump. 1 more to the total, 62 for 8. 6 more to go. Once again taken on the half volley, could be hard. His feet are getting underneath it. Lofted shot over there, and yes, he's taken it. Running in a good 15 yards in front of him, slightly to his left, managed to pull off that catch over there, and the Lions lose their 9th wicket. There you see it. 62 for 9, 9.1 overs, 5 deliveries remaining, 1 wicket to go. Ayush Kumar on 16 from 12, being joined there by Gokul Rajesh at the wicket. Ravish picking up his second wicket, 2 for 13, his figures so far. Comes forward and pushes it, and he's out, yes. Straight to the wicket keeper, who has the bails off in a flash, and the Lions lose their last wicket. There you see it, the replay of the dismissal. A gentle push to point, the return to the wicket keeper, and the bails being dislodged before the batsman could regain his crease. And so the PH Lions are all out for 62 runs of 9.2 overs, and the VNT strikers need 63 runs in 10 overs to win this match at 6.3 runs an over. Let's see how much they respond to this, and once they start the chase, we'll be back with you. Welcome back to the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio, ladies and gentlemen. The strikers chasing 62 to win, or 6 for 3 in fact, with the Lions fighting back to dismiss their top 3 in double quick time, with just 1.1 overs gone. So they have managed to push the strikers on the defensive from the word go, picking up a wicket in the very first over, 2 wickets in fact, and then now again, and then the score for the Lions, Muttanna, and for Raj yet to open his account. So certainly this is going to be a very, very keenly fought match, I think. The manner in which the teams are fighting over here, not giving away an inch, no quarter asked for and none given, so to say. There's another very, very good delivery from Ghpl Rajesh outside the off stump. The batsman committed on the front foot, not getting a touch luckily as the ball sails into the hands of the wicketkeeper. .71 the required run rate. And another wicket goes here. Rajesh this time angled his delivery outside the off stump. The batsman again came forward and got a faint edge to it. The wicketkeeper once again making no mistake. There you see it. That definite edge and the wicket. So the Lions lose their 4th wicket. 6 for 4, 1.4 overs, just 1.4 overs and 4 wickets gone. So that gives you the indication of how well the fielding team has fought from the word go. In fact, from the very first ball. This time the ball pushed down the track on the onside. The bowler picking it up. No run coming up. Ghpl again from the pavilion and bowls. A thick outer edge there towards short third man. A bit of a misfielding, but then the batsman remaining inside the respective creases. End of the over, 2 overs gone, 6 for 4, with the Lions fighting just like the Lions that they are to push back the strikers into a very, very difficult situation here, picking up 4 of their top batsmen, just 6 runs on the board in only 2 overs. There was another catch behind, but in the meantime, the umpire has signaled the ball, so a lucky leg stump. The batsman swings, misses. No run over there. No run over there. Before the fielder could come in. Before the fielder could come in and throw in. 63 runs the target. 63 runs the target. Raj on 1, Ashutosh on strike there. Let's see how he can deal with this Delivery outside the leg stump as he leans back and punches it down towards Wadish mid-wicket. Gets only a single. Last ball of the third over coming up. Taken on the half volley and driven down into the extra cover region, but again fielded well and returned to the wicket-keeper. In the meantime, they cross over for a single. End of the over. 3 overs gone, 10 for 4. Akash Pradhan commencing a fresh over from the Pernan end, the 4th over of the innings. Taken 3 wickets, giving away just 5 runs in the 2 overs that he's bowled. Once again outside the off stump as the batsman comes out of the pitcher, that one and drives Ashutosh. But he gets the thick bottom edge, travels down to point, picked up and returned back. No question of a run over there. Once again off the back foot, driven into the covers, but again straight to the fielder there. No question of a run. Ghpl Rajesh. 1 wicket for 6 runs, his figures. Full toss turned away to mid-wicket. Only a single as the throw comes into the non-striker's end. Once again a lofted shot there into no man's land and over the deep square leg boundary for 4 runs on 1 bounce. The score goes up to 16 for 4 with that boundary. 1 more ball left in the over from Ghpl Rajesh. Long run up here. Right arm over the wicket to Raj. Wide outside the off stump, and there goes the signal. Wide call by the umpire. 1 more to the total. 17 for 4. Once again outside the off stump, tap towards the short third man region, but as the throw comes into the wicket keeper, slightly higher than the wickets as he jumps up to collect. In the meantime, they take a single. End of the over, 4 overs gone, 18 for 4. Ayush Kumar continuing bowling operations from the Perrin end. The fifth and last over to be bowled from the Perrin end before the bowling shifts to the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio end. This time not quite getting hold of that drive on the half volley is the batsman. Ashutosh as the ball trickles down towards short mid-wicket, fielded and returned back. Threat of rain over here at the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio with the dark clouds hovering around, the light getting slightly dimmer. It's been farmed away into the offside, the extra cover region as two fielders swoop in onto the ball, but in the meantime the two batsmen cross over for a very, very well taken single there, taking the total on to 20 for 4. Nice delivery this time, almost into the block hole of the batsman, who takes a evasive action, puts his bat down at the last possible minute there, takes the bottom of the bat and trickles down on the offside. The bowler running up to do his own fielding, no run. Again on the middle and leg stump this time as the batsman tries to turn it around to square leg, doesn't quite time it properly. The ball takes the middle of the bat and runs down to mid wicket, no run there again. And an attempt at a reverse hit there, not coming off. Wait for the umpire's decision, loud appeal. No, says the umpire, I think. Raj and Ashutosh are very much there. It's 20 for 4 after 5 overs. "43 runs in 30 deliveries," the equation here. Strong breeze blowing across the field, and hopefully they will also drive away the clouds. going to be drive down the wicket there, and the bowler alert enough to hit the ball and follow through a quick shot, but nevertheless the bowler in position to left together. This is right outside the off stump and called by the umpire as well. 1 for 4, 5.1 overs. Outside the off stump, the batsman came right up the field to have a mighty go at that one, but then he judges the bounce, makes no contact there. He got a little late after the ball had passed him. Lucky, a little away from the stumps and not getting a touch either there. This time he does so. Lofted shot, he could be out. Yes, he's out. Got it long off. There you see it. Full toss. Ashutosh stepped out and came up with a lofted shot there, but then straight to the fielder at long off. As the strikers lose their 5th wicket, 21 for 5 after 5.3 overs. Amrinder Pratap Singh came in at a very crucial stage in their knockout match. Against the Orchid Greens and came up with a winning 6, and let's see how much he can do to keep his team still in the fray. They need 42 from 27. Much taller order here. The light getting better as the clouds move away because of the breeze and the wind blowing across the field. Wide outside the off stump, another wide, called by the umpire, 22 for 5. He could be out again here. Oh no! Lofted shot there. I think that was Varun Chakravarti who got underneath it, got both his hands to it, but dropped it. So Amrinder enjoying a charmed life. A possibility of a run out was also there as he dashed off for a possible single, sent back by his partner Raj, but the throw coming in rather belatedly to the wicketkeeper, allowing Amrinder to get back into his crease. Once again driven straight down the ground on the offside to long off for a single as Amrinder gets off his mark. Last ball of the 6th over coming up. Taken on the half volley and just swung away down towards wideish deep mid wicket for a huge 6 this time. Raj, there you see it. $29 for 5 end of the 6th over. 34 in 24 at 8.5 runs an over. Certainly they still have a chance as long as these two are able to keep the score going and not lose their wickets. The light getting much better here. The threat of rain receding very much. Good augury for the players and the tournament. One more semi-final and then the semi-final and then the final to be gone through here. The Pinsbury Boys taking on the Flying Falcons after this match in the other semi-final. Ayush Kumar coming round the wicket, but only managing to send down delivery wide outside the off stump. Wide called by the umpire there as well. Nice delivery outside the off stump. Amarendra in 2 minds. Eventually not getting bat to ball, taken by the keeper. This time he pushes it down to short. So there you see it. Getting right underneath it and coming up with a lofted shot straight too long off there. Catch well taken. 31 for 6. Ayush Kumar picking up his first wicket. 1 for 4. 32 in 21. The equation for the strikers. A discussion between the umpires and the players, especially the batting side. I wonder what it is. The game held up briefly, 31 for 6. Now the strikers, the VNT strikers versus the PH Lions, the first semi-final of the Ghpl Haryana Premier League Inter-Apartment Cricket Tournament 2025 at the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio. Possibly the batsman who came in was not sporting the team's colours, so the objection was possibly raised against Ratan Thapa. Now he's been given the team's colours to carry on batting. The fielding team seems to be quite happy now, as you see it. Ratan Thapa, the striker, facing Ayush Kumar. as the game resumes again. There he is. Up his shot through the mid-off region, but then the fielder slightly away from the ball. In the meantime, they take one run as the throw comes in from a deeper position there. Outside the off stump, Amarendra goes for a mighty swing at that one, but plays the shot from a lot away from his body, not able to make any contact there. No run. Appeal for a catch behind, but the umpires are unmoved as the batsman came forward and got an inner edge or so as the wicketkeeper dived and took the catch there, but both the umpires remain unmoved despite the fielding side appealing vociferously for a catch behind. No damage done as the two of them still remain at the wicket. 32 for 6. Amrinder Pratap Singh on 2, Ratan Thapa on 1. They took a single in the meantime. End of the over, 7 overs gone, 3 more to go. 32 for 6, 31 in 18 deliveries. The requirement, as this has been turned down to mid wicket, they take one and that's all they'll get there. Once again, an over-pitched rising delivery outside the off stump, but as the batsman swings and misses, taken by the keeper. Lofted shot there by Amrinder, picked up on one bounce at long on and returned back, but in the meanwhile, they take another single. 34 for 6. Again, lofted shot there on the bounce by Thapa, sending the ball bounding over the wideish mid-wicket ropes for 6 runs. There you see it. So the total goes up to 40 for 6, 23 and 14. Outside the off stump again as Thapa slashes, gets a touch there, but again the wicketkeeper getting his hands to it, but not able to keep it as it slides out of his gloves. Norando, last ball of the 8th over coming up. And again Thapa swings and misses. End of the over. 8 gone, 40 for 6, 2 more to go. 23 in 12. The requirement 11.5 runs and over. Amarinder, the big hitter, very much around, goes to his partner Ratan Thapa, who's been aggressive from the time he's come on. Let's see if these two can carry the team further. The Lions doing their best to keep fighting, picking up wickets at regular intervals. Rahul Sharma bowls wide outside the off stump, again wide call by the umpire. 41 for 6, 20 more needed in 12 deliveries. Again, an appeal this time for a catch behind. No, says the umpire. 8.1 overs gone. And this time he's out. Yes, outside the leg stump. Amarinder slashed at it, got an inside edge. And the wicketkeeper diving to his left, brought off an absolutely stunning catch. There you see it. Amarinder getting out of his crease, full, got an edge. Wicketkeeper. .22 in 10. The equation. Full toss. Pulled away down towards deep mid wicket. They take one. And that's all they'll get there as the Lions come charging in at every ball to prevent more than what they should. 42 for 7 now. 14 runs. The requirement here. The run rate. Thapa picks it up there and pulls it away. Wideish mid wicket and over the ropes for 6 runs. This time better looking delivery as he goes on his back foot and punches it down the wicket to the left of the bowler who fields on his follow through. 48 for 7, 15 in 7. Both the teams having as much of a chance as the other. Down the offside, wide call by the umpire. 14 in 7. Once again the light getting dimmer, cloud cover becoming thicker. Down the offside and pushed down towards the short mid-off region. The wicketkeeper running in to do the fielding. There was a chance for a run out there, but then that didn't happen as wicketkeeper made no attempt to have the non-striker got out of his crease. I wonder why. 49 for 7, 14 runs in the final over. Interestingly poised this match, yeah, as it goes down all the way to the wire. This has been cut away down to short third man, only a single, which brings The aggressive Ratan Thapa on strike has got 14 runs already. Thirteen from 5. Up a shot over there towards deep mid wicket. They take one, come back for the second chance for a run out there, but then not quite collecting cleanly. The bowler DM there. As a non-striker, then they managed to take the second run. 11 and 4. This match certainly going all the way down to the wire. Once again, a lofted shot here. To the deep square leg ropes, and I think that's 4 runs on the first bounce. 7 and 3 as the DNT strikers certainly making a superb match of this. Lofted shot again, he could be out. Yes, he's out. Caught there at long on. Ratan Thapa walks back. So the Lions are not going to give up so easily. They are going to go for the kill. 7 runs in 2 deliveries. The requirement now as this match heads towards the photo finish. Hopefully the rain gods will stay away for this and the rest of the tournament as well. .56 for 7 runs and 2 deliveries. The requirement. DM in charge of the attack. And it's going to be Ravi joining Feroz Khan there at the wicket. Lost the shot there towards the deep point, but then not more than a single. 6 runs of the last delivery. Nothing less than a 6 will suffice for the strikers. We have a deep fine leg, a whitish deep mid wicket, a long on, long off. As DM bowls, the final delivery of the match has been swung away there. And that's, I think, 2 runs, and the Lions have managed to clinch a thriller. The teammates and all of them running in to celebrate and congratulate the players as the Lions win the match by 5 runs. So that was just a single there of the last ball. Needing 6. They managed to score just 1 run. So the Lions defeating the BNT Strikers by 5 runs to enter the final of the Ghpl Haryana Premier League Inter-Apartment Cricket Tournament 2025 at the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio. So the PH Lions are in the final and will await the winners of the other semi-final between the Pinsbury Boys and the Flying Falcons. And once that match gets underway, we'll be back with you. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello. Day 1 GHPL 2025. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Day 1. Hello. GHPL 2025. Welcome back to the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio, ladies and gentlemen. We come to the second semi-final of the Ghpl Haryana Premier League Inter-Apartment Cricket Tournament 2025. The teams battling it out here are the Pinsbury Boys and the Flying Falcons. The winner of this match will be meeting the PH Lions, who just now scored a thrilling 5-run victory over the VNT Strikers to land into the title match. And they will be very keenly watching the outcome of this match. The Pinsbury Boys beat the SPC Titans by 9 wickets in the morning, and the Flying Falcons got the better of the Orchid Woods by 6 wickets. So that's how they set up this clash here in the semi-finals of this tournament. And certainly the Pinsbury Boys finished off the match very early, scoring 43 odd runs in just 3 overs. So definitely this is going to be as close a match as the earlier one as well, with the Lions and the Strikers fighting for every run, every ball, every wicket. Eventually the Lions managing to win the match by 5 runs. The Strikers, needing 6 runs of the last ball, managed to score just 1 run with their big hitter Amrinder Pratap Singh getting out to a lovely catch by the wicketkeeper. Just one delivery before. Possibly had he still been around, there might have been a different story, but that wasn't to be. In any case, the Lions defeating the Strikers by 5 runs to enter the final, and they now await the winners of the clash between these two teams, the Pinsbury Boys and the Flying Falcons. The Flying Falcons taking first strike are 5 runs without loss in the first over. After the first over, Anwar Hussain on 5, and Irfan Kinsey, who had a good match in the knockout stage, coming up with some big hits, managed to score some useful runs for his team to take them through. Is the other batsman out there? The non-striker, and Aditya in charge of the bowling operations. This is down the leg side as it runs away to the fine leg boundary. No, says the umpire, because it went off the foot of the batsman. No leg byes in this match allowed here. Neither is a leg before decision valid. So no runs coming off the delivery. Chance of a run out here, and yes, he's out. That ball was played to mid-wicket, and Irfan Kinsey, the big hitter, raced away for a single, sent back by his partner. Could not make ground as the ball was thrown to the bowler, who had the bails off in a flash. There you see it. In fact, Anwar Hussain did more out of his crease a little, which possibly had Irfan Kinsey dashing away in the hope of getting that single, but then you sent back almost halfway down the track and made a desperate bid to get back into the crease, but wasn't able to beat the throw. So they lose their first wicket, 5 for 1. This is taken on the half volley and pulled away into the covers, but then not much of power behind that shot as he connected more with the bottom of the bat. Fielded and returned back, no run. Himanshu Shekhar coming in at the fall of that wicket. Another miscued shot there, intended off cover drive, ball taking the inner edge and running down to mid wicket. The other way around, straight to the fielder there. Once again, no run. Last ball of Aditya's over from the pavilion end. Comes in and bowls outside the off stump again. Wide called by the umpire this time. Nice delivery this as the batsman comes out and pushes it down to mid-on, but there's no run. End of the over. Aditya, none for 1. 6 for 1, the total for the Falcons after 2 overs. 8 more to go. Good length delivery outside the off stump as the batsman Himanshu goes for a huge hit over there, misses it completely. Srijit, the bowler. Once again, between the bat and the leg stump there, the ball shooting through into the hands of the wicketkeeper as the batsman all at sea with that one. Not able to make anything of it. No damage done, no run either. And he's out this time. Himanshu rushed out once again to drive, got an outside edge. And the wicketkeeper makes no mistake again here. So there you see it, the dismissal. The definite edge and the finger went up. So the second wicket gone for the Flying Falcons, with the Pinsbury Boys exerting the pressure from the very first over. Just 6 runs on the board. It's going to be Sangeet coming up to join Anwar Hussain there at the wicket. Good length delivery outside the off stump. The ball almost shooting through, keeping very low. The batsman watching it all the way into the gloves of the wicket keeper. Again an over-pitch delivery. Sangeet goes for the drive, but doesn't time it well. Misses it completely there. Lucky for him, the ball missed the stumps marginally. This time he pushes it into mid-on, and 2 or 3 fielders trying to conversion to get to it including the bowler. Fortunately, no run possible there as it's fielded and returned back. 3 overs gone, 6 for 2 the score for the Flying Falcons. Loftus shot, he could be out at long off. Yes, he's out. Straightforward catch there. The fielder just moving a little to his left, judging it well and taking that catch. So the Flying Falcons lose another wicket. There you see it. Rishu Dubey coming in to join Sangeet. 6 for 3 after 3.1 overs. Aditya getting his first wicket, 1 for 1 of 1.1 overs. Aditya this time straying down the offside, wide called by the umpire. Not surprisingly, one more to the total. Slapped down to long on and a single as the new man Rishu Dubey gets off the mark. Not quite getting hold of that intended pull towards mid-wicket there as the ball runs down to short mid-wicket, taken there and returned back to the bowler. No run. Once again, 8 for 3. High full toss above the waist. No ball called by the umpire. Free hit coming up. That free hit going waste over here because the bowler Aditya managed to send down an off-pitch delivery on the leg side, which the batsman failed to negotiate. Dropping back to a short square, the wicketkeeper coming up to do the fielding. No runs. 2 more to go in this 4th over. Wide outside the off stump, another wide. One more single into double figures there. Flying Falcons 10 for 3. Down the leg side, for variety. So to say, another wide. Spraying down on either side of the stumps there. Aditya. Oh, pitch delivery. The batsman comes out of the pitch of that one and drives down the track for the bowler to pick it up on his follow through. No run. Once again outside the off stump and driven square of the wicket to deep point, but then again just a single. End of the over, 4 gone, 12 for 3 after 4 overs. Just 3 runs and over. The current run rate for the Flying Falcons. The Pinsbury Boys defeating the SPC Titans by 9 wickets in the morning, scoring I think 40 odd runs in just within 3 overs. So the Flying Falcons certainly will have to do far better if they are to make a match of it in this second semi-final of the Ghpl Haryana Premier League Inter-Apartment Cricket Tournament 2025. Dwivedi starting a fresh over. The first one right up to the batsman, driven down the track, back to the bowler. Once again, the batsman comes out and drives, but not able to beat the field there. Straight down the track to the bowler. Up a shot there, valiant attempt at shot mid-wicket. To hold that catch low. Catch there was up in the air. The fielder diving forward, but then got his hands to it, but didn't manage to hold on. And he's bowled him this time. That delivery pitched on the off and turning into the batsman on the right. Dwivedi, as the batsman tried to turn it around towards the fine leg area, missed it completely, and the ball just dislodged the bails. There you see it. The batsman surprised by the turn and the pace of the ball after it pitched. So the Flying Falcons lose their 4th wicket, 12 for 4. Aldrin coming up to join Rishu Dubey. Dwivedi, 1 wicket, yet to concede a run in 4 deliveries, 2 more to go. Again moving away from the batsman on the leg side as he tries to turn it around, not getting quite hold of it. The ball travelling towards the short fine, the wicketkeeper coming up to do the fielding. Again no run. Another nice delivery outside the off stump, played down into the vacant gully region, but there's a fielder there, no run. End of the over, Dwivedi picking up a wicket maiden. Not conceding any runs there, got a wicket. 12 for 4 after 5 overs. So the Flying Falcons will have plenty to do in the remaining 5 overs to be bowled from the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio end if they are to really make a match of it against the Pinsbury Boys, who are now there with their tails up. it's going to be Rajiv Kumar Mishra to begin a fresh over from the far end, the first from the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio end, which is the 6th over of the innings. This has been pushed down towards the point region, but a bit of hesitation between the two batsmen to go or not to go for a single. Eventually, they managed to take it. 13 for 4. And another wicket falls. Flying Falcons in real trouble. There you see the replay. The batsman coming forward, getting an outer edge. Landing right into the gloves of the wicketkeeper. 13 for 5. Piyush making no mistake. The number 73 you see on your screens with the gloves there. Has been doing a splendid job for his team in the tournament, is also in the knockout stage and now in the semi-final. 13 for 5, 5.2 overs as Rajiv Kumar Mishra picks up a wicket. Parshuraman, the left-hander on strike here. The follow that wicket taking on Rajiv Kumar Mishra. He goes on his back foot and pushes delicately into the extra cover region and picks off for a single to open his account. 14 for 5, just 14 runs on the board. 5.3 overs gone. Once again, Rishu Dubey swings blindly, not getting to the pitch in front, not coming back to play it with the bounce. Lucky for him, the ball was not on the stump. This is outside the off stump. Wide called by the umpire. One more to the total there, extras. 15 for 5. Again beaten by the bounce there outside the off stump as the ball turned away from the batsman as well. He went forward, didn't get a touch. Full toss as he swings his bat at that one. The ball hitting his foot and running down to the wicketkeeper. Lucky for him that he missed it. Certainly would have been clean bowled. That wasn't to be. End of the over. 6 overs gone. Rajiv Mishra 1 for 2. 14 for 5. The total for the Flying Falcons. It's going to be Dwivedi again, who had a wicket maiden on the previous occasion, bowling the 5th over from the equivalent end, and now he comes on for the first time from the far end, beating the batsman outside the off stump on the first occasion. This time, the left-hander Parshuraman manages to flick it down towards the deep backward square leg area, gets a single. Once again off the back foot, Rishu Dubey pulls, but then it's shot mid-wicket. There's a fielder to stop it. And another wicket here. Outside the off stump as Rishu Dubey goes forward to drive, gets an outer edge. And the wicketkeeper Piyush making no mistake again. There you see it. Moved very well to his right. Took that catch. So the Flying Falcons are now 15 for 6. Trivedi picking up his second wicket. 2 wickets for just 1 run in 1.4 overs. Wonderful figures. Let's see how much more he can do to help his team keep the Flying Falcons pinned down to a small total. Lofted shot there into the covers. A valiant attempt to hold it, but then the ball slipping out of the hands of a diving fielder there. They get a single all the same as Aditya Vishal gets off the mark. The left-hander Parshuraman coming in to take strike. The field changes over for him as the bowler also comes around the wicket. Attempt by the batsman to play it off his toes towards fine leg, but the ball hitting his foot and travelling down. There's no run there. End of the over, 7 overs gone. Dwivedi 2 for 2 after 2 overs, and the total for the Flying Falcons 16 for 6 after 7 overs. Rajiv Kumar Mishra commencing the 8th over of the innings from the far end. Pushed down towards the mid-off region by Aditya. Takes a single there. Once again the field changing over for the left-handed Parshuraman. Let's see how he's going to deal with Rajiv. This is outside the off stump. Tries to play it against the line there, wants to pull it away somewhere in the mid-wicket region, but does not make any contact. The ball dropping down for the wicketkeeper to do the fielding. This is down the leg side, wide called by the umpire there. Once again down the leg side, another wide. Parshuraman swings his bat at it, but makes no contact. Full toss. Could be out this time at long on. Yes, he's out. Lofted shot straight into the hands of the fielder there at long on as Parshuram walks back. "19 for 7 after 7.3 overs. Rajiv Kumar Mishra picking up his 5th wicket, giving away just 2 runs. Been pushed away down into the point region for a single by the new man Dhoni. As he opens his account. Last ball of this over coming out from Rajiv Kumar Mishra. Once again, lofted shot there past the fielder on the covers, but just about eluding his grasp as they take a single. End of the over from Rajiv Kumar Mishra, who's got 2 wickets, not 5. 2 wickets, giving away 8 runs in 2 overs. 8 overs gone, 2 more to go. 22 for 7, the Flying Falcons. That ball outside the leg stump rising, and the batsman gets right over it and dispatches it to the deep backward square leg boundary for 4 runs. The ball going over the ropes on 1 bounce. Aditya Vishal on 7. Once again it takes it and flings it over the wideish deep mid wicket ropes for 6 runs. There you see it. "32 for 7, looking a lot more respectable now. The Flying Falcons is total. Once again it takes it on the rise and pulls it away towards deep mid wicket there. Top just inside the ropes and thrown in, but not before they take 2 runs. 34 for 7 now. Once again he tries to swing down the leg side, misses it completely there, taken by the keeper. And that's another dismissal here. Aditya Vishal going for that shot, only manages to sky it. towards short cover. The fielder there coming in to take that catch. Well judged as Aditya Vishal walks back after 2 big hits. "34 for 8. The total Srijit picking up that second wicket, 2 for 12 his figures. Last ball of the 9th over coming up. Is once again the clouds. This one has been pushed down towards point there for a single by the new man Ghpl Naveen, taking the total to 35 for 8. The light getting darker and then brighter. Been happening right from the afternoon matches. Hopefully the rain gods will keep off for 3 more innings. 1 after this and 2 in the final. 9 gone, 35 for 8. Last over being bowled by Akash Gowda from the far end. Lofted shot again there into the no man's land, that extra cover. They take one and that's all they'll get there. "36 for 8, 5 more to go." Dune on strike. Nice delivery outside the off stump, pitched right up to the popping crease as the batsman plays all over it. Not getting a touch luckily as the wicketkeeper gathers. Piyush doing a good job for his team behind the stumps. And this has been pushed down to a short point and the throw dislodging the bells there directly, but the umpire says not out. Last 2 to go. As Ghpl Nandi comes out of his charge and stamps. Chance for a run out over there. And he's out, yes. Played down to mid on and they took one. They came back for the second. The throw came in and the non-strikers in as the bails were dislodged as the batsman walks back. 38 for 9, last ball of the innings coming up. Last wicket remaining for the Flying Falcons. Vaidi coming out to join Ghpl Naveen. And let's see what he can do with one more delivery left to add to the total. 38 for 9. And that's another dismissal, yeah. The batsman went for a drive outside the off stump, missed it completely. They wanted to take a bye, but Piyush gathered the ball and broke the stumps. So that's the end of the innings for the Flying Falcons. 38 all out here after 10 overs. And the Pinsbury Boys will need to score 39 runs to win the match. Pinsbury Boys need 39 runs in 10 overs at 3.9 runs an over. Should be quite an easy task considering the batting that they have and the show they put up in the first match in the morning, defeating the SPC Titans by 9 wickets. And let's see how much the Flying Falcons will be able to fight back with their bowling to defend what certainly is not a very impressive total. So once they begin their chase, we'll be back with you. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio with the Pinsbury Lions beginning the chase of 39 runs to defeat the Flying Falcons and enter the final of the Ghpl Haryana Premier League Inter-Apartment Cricket Tournament 2025 and take on the PH Lions. Lofted shot there, falling short of the fielder on the covers of the first ball of this over. Fawaz, who came up with some splendid hitting in the first match, opening the innings along with Abhilash Shetty, with Aldrin R, the bowler. Down the leg side, wide called by the umpire there, so they start the chase with an extra run to begin the total. One on the board for them. Rising delivery on the leg side there. Fawaz tries to turn it away, hit on the body. .38 and 58 the equation. Looks as though Fawad is asking for a change of bat. All set for the game to restart with Fawaz walking back to take strike. Full toss, not able to quite connect there. Fawaz pushes it down the track for the bowler to pick it up. Aldrin keeping Fawaz quiet there. This is down the offside, wide called by the umpire there. Slight drizzle out there, I think. After holding on for so long, it looks as though it has begun to drizzle. Another dot ball as this ball has been pushed down towards mid-wicket. The bowler himself runs down to do the fielding. Last ball of this over, the first of the innings coming up. Just 2 runs on the board. This time he connects, but straight down to mid-off. End of the over. 2 runs without loss. Both coming of extra runs. Arif Fawaz and Abhilash Shetty, both of them yet to open their accounts. It's going to be Done to continue to bowl the second over from the pavilion end. On strike there, Abhilash Shetty. Push towards short point and an appeal for a run out there, but looks like Fawaz has managed to make it. The umpires unmowed. So the first runs of the bat coming up. Abhilash Shetty opening his account with that single. Dhoni now to the left-handed Arif Fawaz. The field changes for the left-hander. There's a deep square leg position. The man on the deep mid-wicket fence. A mid-off. He also has a short fine leg. Angle delivery by Dhoni, moving away from the left-hander outside the off stump. Rising high and taken by the keeper there. Once again, Fawaz tries to flick it away off his toes. Again, not connecting. The ball lobbing towards the point region. Picked up and returned back. No run again. Fawaz surprisingly kept quiet here by the bowlers. Nice delivery outside the off stump as he tries to dig it out of the ground there and divert it somewhere towards the short third man point region, but makes no contact. Once again, no run. Dhoni coming up with a good spell here. This time he takes it on the onside and pulls it away as he often does, but then there's a fielder there at deep backward square leg. Won't get more than a single. Fawaz also is off the mark. 4 runs on the board. Last ball of the second over coming up. This time the ball rising above the head of the wicket keeper and going all the way for 4 runs. I think he did get an edge to it. Yes, Abhilash Shetty got a touch, so he's on 5 now. The score 8 without loss, 31 and 48. The equation, end of the over. Dhoni giving away just 6 runs in that over. Pitch delivery on the middle and leg stump. Fawaz comes forward. The ball takes the outer edge, runs down a point, picked up and returned back there. Flying Falcons doing everything possible to defend a none too impressive total that they put up. Taken on the half volley and pulled away down to mid on, but then falling short of that fielder there. Picked up on first bounce and returned back to the bowler, Aldrin. No chance for a run being taken there. Fuller length delivery outside the off stump as Fawaz only watches it go past him into the hands of the wicketkeeper. Ghpl Naveen, the bowler, not Aldrin. Appeal for a catch behind as Fawaz swings and misses. Vociferous appeal by the bowler, the fielders, and the wicketkeeper. Asking the question of the umpire and the leg umpire as well, but the two of them remain unmoved. Slow motion only. This time Fawaz drives onto mid-on, but again straight to the fielder there. Fawaz unable to bisect the field. .5 overs gone, 8 runs on the board. Last ball from Ghpl Naveen, but he runs up and then walks back. Full toss, and this has been slammed away over the head of the fielder in the cover region as the ball is stopped just inside the ropes, and they take 2 comfortable runs there. Abhilash Shetty coming into the crease. First aggressive shot there from Fawaz for runs. End of the over from Naveen, 3 overs gone, 10 without loss, 29 and 42 the equation for the Pinsbury Boys. Getting off to a rather slow start, one must say. Abhilash Shetty pushes this delivery from Done into the vacant shot mid-wicket region and takes off for a single. Fawaz responding well there, manages to make it, and now on strike as the field changes over for the left-hander with a fielder on the deep backward square leg fence, another deep mid-wicket ropes. A player between mid-off and long-off. Another between short third and deep third. Over pitch delivery on the leg stump as Fawaz tries to drive. Takes a thick bottom edge and runs down behind the stumps for the wicketkeeper to gather. No run there. Once again, not quite getting hold of that pull there. Fawaz as the ball lobs into the hands of the Bowler on his follow through on the second bounce. Full toss. He could be out this time. Yes, he is. Lofted shot to deep mid wicket, and the catch brought off very well there. The fielder bending low to take it, and the big hitting Fawaz walks back. After scoring 3 runs, having faced 18 deliveries, very surprising there for a batsman as aggressive as Fawaz, but then today was not his day as he walks back after scoring 3 runs, giving away a simple catch at deep mid wicket. 11 for 1, the Pinsbury Boys. So Dhoni picking up his first wicket here of the match. Superb delivery this time. Over pitched, keeping low and just moving away from the right-hander into the gloves of the wicket-keeper there. Missing the stumps marginally. This time driven square of the wicket there to deep point. Only a single as Aditya gets off the mark. End of the over, 4 overs gone, 12 for 1, need 27 from 36. Rishikesh being pressed into the attack for the 5th over, the last of the overs from the pavilion end. A single of the first ball to Aditya Abhilash Shetty on strike here. Delicately pushing it down to the vacant short square leg region and taking off for a single there. The response coming well from Aditya, who makes ground at the far end, and Abhilash Shetty coming into the non-strikers end. That single takes him on to 7 and the total to 14 for 1 after 4.2 overs. Rishikesh, right arm over the wicket. This is wide outside the off stump. Called as well by the umpire. One more to the total, 15 for 1. 24 of 34. This is taken on the half volley and pulled away down towards extra cover, but then not more than a single to be had there. Aditya goes on to 3 and Abhilash Shetty on 7, 16 for 1. 23 and 33, as you see it on your screens there. And this has been swung away high over deep square leg. And that's a huge 6. Abhilash Shetty getting right under that ball and just flinging his bat at it. The ball rising high, got the distance and the trajectory as well to clear the ropes. 22 for 1, 17 and 32. The equation. Once again, it takes it on the half volley and drives down to deep point. They take one, and that's all they'll get there as the return comes the non-striker's end. 23 for 1, last ball of the 5th over coming up. Down the leg side, another wide. 24 for 1. 15 of 31, the requirement. Full toss, been pulled away down towards long on and over the head of the fielder there as the ball lobs over the ropes on the second bounce for 4 runs. 28 for 1, end of 5 overs. 11 more in 30 deliveries needed by the Pinsbury Boys to win the semi-final against the Flying Falcons, and they're certainly very, very happily placed, one must say, with 9 wickets still in hand. 30 deliveries to go, and they need just 11 runs. "28 for 1, Rishikesh going for 16 runs in that over. As the bowling changes to the far end, the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio end. And let's see who's going to take charge of the bowling attack. Sangeet's coming on to take charge of the attack, the 6th over of the innings and the first from the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio end. Abhilash Shetty on strike, 14 of 6. Aditya on 7, 11 more from 30 deliveries. Down the leg side as Abhilash Shetty protesting against Sangeet, I think, for his bowling action, as he virtually did not play that shot. The ball hit him on his foot. Now it hit the stumps and he did not play the shot there, but then he's bowled him as Abhilash Shetty walks back questioning the bowler's action. But in the meantime, the ball hitting the stumps as he walks out of the ground there. Perplexed and disappointed, one must say. Not offering a shot to that delivery and being declared out there. In any case, the Pinsbury Boys lose their second wicket, 28 for 2, 11 more needed in 29 deliveries. Whether it was a genuine delivery or not is the umpire's call. The batsman should have played that delivery for whatever it was worth. Unfortunately, he tried to question the delivery, I think, and did not play that shot as the ball hit his, I think, outer edge and knocked the bails down as he played on. Nevertheless, he questioned the umpires and then walked out. 28 for 2, the Finsbury Boys. The new man, Dwivedi, who bowled very well, now coming up to try and score the 11 runs that his team needs to win this match. Cloud cover becoming heavier here. The Samprasiddi Sports Estadio. Taken on the half volley and pushed down into the extra coverage in there. They take one. Overthrows coming up over here as they take the second run. 9 more to go in 27. Taken on the rise and pulled away down towards wideish deep mid wicket there for a single. 18-26. Aditya pushes this one into the cover region but gets no run there. The ball is fielded quickly and returned back. Pitch delivery as the batsman drives, gets an outer edge and trickles down towards shot third man. No run end of the over there. 6 overs gone. 31 for 2. Eight more needed in 24. Down the leg side, wide called by the umpire. So 7 more to go. The cloud cover thickens. The light gets dimmer here at the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio. Again down the leg side, Dwivedi attempts to turn it around but then misses it completely there. 7 more in 24. Pushed way down into the point over there as they take a very sharp single. The throw coming in directly, hitting the stumps, but the batsman Aditya making ground. 6 runs more to go. This is taken on the rise and lofted away. over the head of the fielder at deep mid wicket, and that's a huge six, and that's the end of it. The Pinsbury Boys defeating the Flying Falcons by 8 wickets to enter the final of the Ghpl Haryana Premier League Inter Apartment Cricket Tournament 2025 at the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio. And they will be taking on the PH Lions in the final, to be played in a couple of minutes from now. So the Finsbury Boys winning the second semi-final of the tournament, defeating the Flying Falcons very comfortably by 8 wickets to land into the final, and they will take on the PH Lions for the title clash. And once the match begins, we'll be back with you. The threat of rain now certainly a lot more here as the cloud cover intensifies and the light gets dimmer. One more match to go in the tournament, and hopefully the rain gods will keep away and allow proceedings to go on unhindered. Hopefully, and once the final of the Ghpl Haryana Premier League Inter Apartment Cricket Tournament 2025 commences, we'll be back with you. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio. We now come to the final match of the Ghpl Haryana Premier League Inter-Apartment Cricket Tournament 2025, and the two teams out there battling for the trophy are the PH Lions and the Pinsbury Boys. The Pinsbury Boys batting first. Arif Fawaz and Abhilash Shetty opening the batting, and Akash Pradhan in charge of the attack for the Lions. The Lions defeated the Strikers by 5 runs in a thrilling semi-final, while the Pinsbury Boys got the better of the Flying Falcons comfortably by 8 wickets in the second semi-final to set up this clash. Earlier in the knockout stages, Pinsbury Boys beat the SPC Titans by 9 wickets, and the Lions beat Orchid Piccadilly by 7 wickets. So the teams chasing the totals have emerged victorious in the tournaments, except the second semi-final, where Lions were able to defend not so big total to win by 5 runs. Right now, Fawad getting 1 run of that first ball from Akash Pradhan. He's already sent down 3 in this over, the first. The light getting very bright after an impending threat of rain, but that's not to be the case, as this one has been swung over high over the deep backward square leg ropes for 6 runs there by Abhilash Shetty. So the first big hit of the match, the final, is outside the off stump as Abhilash Shetty swings, misses, taken by the keeper. Appeal for a catch behind, no, says the umpire. Full toss, taken on the full and punched through extra cover there. They take 1 and come back for the second comfortably, as the fielder takes the sting of the shot there and returns the ball to the bowler at the second attempt. 1 over gone, 9 runs on the board for the Pinsbury Boys. Exciting tussle in store in the final of these two very, very well-balanced teams. The Pinsbury Boys, their lineup, I'll give it to you. Piyush, Deep, Rajiv, Adi, Khushdeep, Amit, Avi, Akash, Fawaz, Lalit, Rahul and Srijit. And the PH Lions have Prasun, Akash, Ayush, TM, Vicky, Satya, Rahul, Kiran, Sudhakar, Barry, Samrat and Ghpl in their lineup. So certainly a very interesting tournament, all knockout matches. Question of do or die situations for all the teams, and eventually these two have managed to survive all the battles here, with the Fawaz diverting this one outside the off stump to point and taking off for a quick single. Abhilash Shetty responding well there, as that delivery from Ghpl Rajesh getting them a single. First ball of the second over from the pavilion end. Abhilash Shetty on 8 there. These two are known big hitters. Abhilash Shetty doing a splendid job in the earlier match against the Flying Falcons. Couple of big hits, sixes and boundaries, bringing the team closer to the title, before to the total before they finish it off. This has been driven square of the wicket, and this should be runs in this, and to the deep point boundary for 4 runs. Well timed punch through the point bar region. No chance for anyone to get anywhere near it. Again, Gokul Rajesh, well pitched up outside the off stump again. Abhilash Shetty plays it square of the wicket, but this time straight to the fielder at point. Rajesh walks back leisurely to the top of his bowling run. Yeah, a longish run, right arm over the wicket. Wide outside the off stump, called as much by the umpire. One more to the total. 15 for no loss. This is delicately pushed into the vacant short mid-wicket region there by Abhilash as he just stumbles across for a single. Fawaz rather, responding well, and he's on strike now, the left-hander. Didn't do much in the semi-final. Offered a straightforward catch to deep mid-wicket and had to walk off. Let's see what he does here against the PH Lions. Gokul Rajesh goes away from us and bowls. Down the offside, lofted shot once again to deep mid-wicket. But dropping into no man's land between the two fielders over there as they get a single again. Fawaz goes up to 3 and the total to 17 without loss. Last ball of the over coming up as the field changes over once again for the right-handed Abhilash Shetty. Full toss, thumped away along the ground there, but straight to mid-on. End of the over, 2 overs gone. Gokul, none for 8 in the only over that he's bowled. 17 without loss, and the projected score, as you see on your screens there, about 85, 8.50 and over the current run rate. And if they keep it up, they should be getting closer to the total of 85. First ball from Ayush Kumar down the offside, wide called by the umpire. Once again, straying in line there, Ayush. Now decides to come around the wicket to the left-handed Fawaz is outside the leg stump. Once again, he swings and misses. He connected. It might well have been a 4 or a 6, but he completely missed it. Abhilash Shetty walking up to have a chat with his partner. There he is as he comes back. This time he managed to connect, but there's a bit of a misfielding there at square leg. I think that's Varun giving the time required for the two of them to complete their single. $19 for no loss as the two of them having another chat. as Ayush Kumar continues to bowl around the wicket, even to the right-handed Abhilash Shetty. Down the leg side as Abhilash flicks it away towards fine shot, fine leg, but the wicketkeeper moving nicely to his left managed to stop it from going for runs. This time he takes it on the rise and punches it down towards long on there as Hemant comes in from long on to do the fielding, gives away just a single. Field changing over once again as the bowler also goes now for the wicket, and once again, and this time he's out here. Outside the off stump as once again Fawaz swung his bat at it, got a delicate touch, and the wicketkeeper made no mistake. So after the initial flourish that he showed in the first match in the morning, Fawaz getting out quite soon in the semi-final against the Flying Falcons, and now again in the final against the PH Lions. Leaving Abhilash Shetty to do the bulk of the scoring for his team, and the tall, big hitting batsman has certainly obliged. And let's see how much more he can do in the most important match of the Ghpl Haryana Premier League Inter-Apartment Cricket Tournament 2025. The new man Aditya, who had a good spell with the ball, tries to have a mighty go at that one, but head on the foot. No run. End of the over. 3 overs gone. 20 for 1. The score for the Pinsbury Boys, who are batting first. Going to be Gokul Rajesh to continue bowling from the pavilion end. The 4th over of the innings, his second. Given away 8 runs so far. Let's see how Abhilash Shetty is going to tackle him as he comes in and has a look around at the field. He's got a deep square leg on the boundary, a man on the deep mid-wicket boundary, a long on the onside, a huge gap in the square leg, fine leg area. Outside the off stump has been punched through point there, and they won't get more than a single there. "21 for 1. Down the leg side as Aditya swings and misses, taken by the keeper. The ball jumping up a little after pitching. Aditya not adjusting his pull shot to the bounce. Again outside the off stump as he comes out of his crease and drives, but not quite getting hold of it. Only manages a feeble push towards the cover region. The bowler moving to his left goes a long way to do the fielding. No run, however. 21 for 1. Down the leg side again, wide called by the umpire. As the batsman swings, misses, taken low down to his left by the wicket keeper. Loud appeal, but the umpire not impressed. One more extra added to the total, 22 for 1. This time he connects up a shot there towards deep square leg, pulled away. That delivery outside the leg stump, but then not more than a single. There's a man on the boundary line. Two more to go in this over from Ghpl Rajesh. Given away just 3 runs in the 4 deliveries that he has bowled so far. Down the leg side as Abhilash tries to flick, but again the wicketkeeper diving all the way to his left to stop it. In the meantime, the umpire declares that as another wide. One more to the score, 24 for 1. 2 more to go. Another wide down the leg side. $25 for 1, long over for Ghpl Rajesh. Already sent down 3 wides in the over. Nine ball over as of now. Outside the off stump has been placed delicately to the short third man region by Abhilash Shetty as he hangs his bat out there to that one and gets a single in the bargain. There's no fielder there in close-in positions on either side of the wicket, to the right or the left of the wicket keeper. This is taken on the full and punched away. And wait for the umpire signal. The ball goes one bounce over the long on boundary for 4 runs. There you see it. Short rising delivery. He read it well, got right over it and dispatched it with all the power he could. Good enough for 4. End of the over, 4 overs gone, 30 for 1. The 5th and the last over from the pavilion end in this innings for the PH Lions. Rahul Sharma being pressed into the attack for the first time in the match. Picked up 2 wickets, I think, in the previous match against the VNT Strikers. Down the leg side has been pushed down to short square, but then there's no run. His wicketkeeper comes in and does the fielding. Rahul Sharma again. Well pitched up to the batsman as he plays it defensively down to shot mid-on. Gets no run there. The non-striker Aditya going up to Abhilash to have a word. I wonder what it is. The ball back with Rahul Sharma. Outside the off stump as Abhilash Shetty pushes his bat out to that one in trying to divert it somewhere in the third man region, but lucky for him, makes no contact, taken by the wicket keeper. Good delivery this time as Abhilash pushes it defensively down the track on the offside for the bowler to pick it up. Down the leg side has been turned away towards short square leg by Abhilash Shetty as he takes a single. "31 for 1", last ball of this over coming up. Taken on the half volley and driven straight to the fielder on the covers. End of the over. 5 overs gone, 31 for 1, and the last 5 overs of the innings to be bowled from the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio end. Pinsbury Boys playing at a rather leisurely pace, not hurrying things up or not going for the jugular. Not taking their chances to get to those big hits, biding their time, but then by the time they begin to open up, they might not be having overs in their favor. It's about time they upped the ante and picked up the scoring from this 6th over onwards. If not, they might not be able to put up a good total to defend. And let's see what their tactics are right now. Abhilash Shetty, the number 79 on your screen on strike there. DM, the man who took them to the final in the match against the VNT Strikers with that final over. Right arm over the wicket, comes in and bowls, and lofted shot over here. He could lofted shot towards the deep mid wicket, and that's over the ropes for 6 runs. Abhilash Shetty getting right over that rising delivery and playing with all the power that he could, getting the meat of the bat. The ball sails over the ropes for 6 runs. So those are the shots that they will need to put up a good total. 37 for 1 now. They are 5.1 overs. Let's see how much they can do in the remaining 5 deliveries of this over. Once again taken on the full and punched away to over the deep mid wicket ropes for 6 runs. The second 6 of the innings coming up in succession in this over. There it is. Taken on the full and with all the power, just slams it over for 6 runs. "43 now for 1. Total looking a lot better as DM decides to come around the wicket and send down a low delivery outside the off stump, which goes straight through into the hands of the wicket keeper. Abhilash Shetty offering no stroke. This time wide outside the off stump, wide called by the umpire. 1 more to the total. 44 for 1. Down the leg side, turned away towards square leg as they dash off for a quick single before the return comes in to the wicket keeper. Aditya responding well. Abhilash Shetty goes up to 30 from 22. He opened the innings. Attempt to drive. The ball takes a thick outer edge of the bat and spins away towards backward point. But there's a fielder there who comes in and returns. No run. Last ball of this over coming up from the far end. Taken on the half volley and swung away down towards deep mid wicket. They take one and that's all they'll get there. End of the over, 6 gone, 46 for 1. Akash Pradhan being pressed into the attack for the 7th over of the innings, the second from the far end, the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio end. Taken on the fall and once again Aditya swings it over the wideish deep mid-wicket ropes for 6 runs. Yeah, slower delivery. Aditya got right underneath it and slammed it with all his power. There you see it. Total goes up to 52 for 1. The 50 of the innings coming up. Once again, lofted shot there past extra cover to the deep extra cover boundary, but I think that rolled over the ropes of the foot of the fielder trying to stop it. 4 runs. There you saw it. Once again taken under bounce and dispatched to long on, but just a single this time. So Akash Pradhan conceding 20 runs in the overs so far. He's bowled 1.3 overs, 3 more to go. Akash Shetty this time drives, but not without any power of placement as the ball travels straight back to the bowler. No run. Once again takes it on the full and punches it over the deep mid-wicket ropes for another 6 here. The third of his knock so far. He moves up to 36. Swings his bat with the turn, connects it well, and the ball just soars over the ropes for 6 runs. 63 for 1. The total looking pretty good now. Once again he comes out and drives, but the ball just spins away towards the short mid-wicket region. But they managed to take a single here. End of the over, 7 overs gone, 64 for 1. The projected score somewhere around 91. And the Pinsbury Boys on their way to putting up a challenging total for the PH Alliance, and let's see how much more they can add. Abhilash Shetty certainly doing A great job for his team. 3 sixes. Apart from the couple of boundaries, he's on 37 from 25. The departure of Fawaz put more responsibility on Abhilash Shetty to keep his side going, and he's done a splendid job so far. It's going to be Ayush Kumar once again to take charge of the bowling operations from the far end. Once again, he comes out of his crease and takes it on the half volley and pulls it away towards Wadish mid wicket. They take one, come back for the second as well and make it comfortably as the throw comes into the hands of the bowler who dislodges the bails, but in the meantime, the bat well inside the crease. 66 for 1. This is outside the off stump as Abhilash Shetty comes out of his crease, takes it on the full and punches it through extra cover. On one bounce, the ball crosses the boundary ropes here. 4 more. He goes up to 43, the highest individual total of this tournament so far. As this one, he tries to swing, gets an inside edge, and the ball crosses the fine leg boundary for wide, called by the umpire. Once again, he comes out of his charge and tries to punch it on the offside, only gets a thick outer edge as the ball travels backwards, spinning away. The wicketkeeper moving quickly, does the fielding at silly point. Once again outside the off stump, cut away nicely there to deep point, but he won't get more than a single there. $76 for 1. Last ball of this over coming up. Aditya takes it on the rise and swings it down towards deep square leg. And a bit of a misfielding there, and that ball crosses the boundary line. 4 more to the total. 4 to Aditya. There you see it. Bounced awkwardly in front of the fielder there as it rolled over the ropes. And this time he's bowled him. Ayush Kumar had that one. Oh no, that's not out. The ball hit the bottom of his bat and traveled backwards, but didn't hit the stumps there. As he takes this one on the half volley and slams it over deep mid wicket for another 6 there, and that's his 50. Is very much there. I thought the ball hit the stumps, but then it rolled backwards and did not dislodge the bails there, as he goes up to 54 with that 6. And the total on to 86 for 1. Pinsbury Boys now sitting really pretty on the strength of that knock from Abhilash Shetty. There he is. Once again, he takes it on the full and punches it through extra cover for another boundary. Abhilash Shetty in full flow. Not missing any opportunity to come up with those big hits. He goes up to 58 and the total to 90 for 1. Another pull shot there to the long on fence, but stopped just inside the ropes by the fielder there as he gets only a single. This is the highest team total of the tournament so far, and also the highest individual score for any batsman today. Aditya swings this one down towards deep fine leg outside the leg stump, and that's another boundary. Runs coming in torrents after the first 5 overs did not produce that much. The two of them were rather quiet initially, but from the 5th over onwards they've opened up very much, and the total now 95 for 1. Once again, cut away nicely there. Pass shot, third man, the ball racing away towards the boundary, but then stopped and thrown into the wicket keeper, but not before. They take 2 runs, 97 for 1, and the Pinsbury Boys becoming possibly the first team to touch the 100-run mark in the tournament. Here, the Ghpl Haryana Premier League Inter-Apartment Cricket Tournament 2025. Abhilash Shetty on 69 with the highest individual score. $97 for 1. Last over coming up from Rahul Sharma. And this one has been swung high over deep mid wicket for another huge 6 there by Abhilash Shetty, and that's the 100 of the innings. $103 for 1. Abhilash Shetty on 65. I think he struck 5 huge 6s. Prasun Chakravarti, the bowler. Once again taken on the full and punched away. Over long on, and that's another 6 here. 109 now the total, and the Pinsbury Boys certainly sitting very pretty as far as their team total is concerned, and Abhilash Shetty on a roll here, going up to 71 of the 109 runs coming from his bat. Once again he takes it on the half volley and punches it away over long off, and that goes again over the ropes for 6 runs. Yeah, 3 6s in a row. $115 for 1. A very impressive total. 3 balls, 3 6s. Prasun Chakravarti. And another one here, but straight down to long on. Only a single there. Fielded on the first bounce and returned to the bowler. 116 for 1. Abhilash Shetty on 77. Time Aditya drives uppishly there towards mid-off. They take one and come back for a comfortable second here. And he's run out. Going for the second run, the wicketkeeper doing well to divert the throw onto the stumps. I wonder what's the decision here, because the umpire, I thought, had raised his finger. No, he's not given him out, because I think the umpire at the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio end said that the wicketkeeper had knocked down the bails with his gloves and not with the ball. So Aditya still remains there at the wicket. Outside the off stump, wide call by the umpire there. Pasun Chakravarti conceding 20 runs so far in the over. 22 runs, in fact, last ball coming up. And he takes it on the full. He could be out this time. No. Lofted shot, and in the meantime, they take 2 runs. A third as well. And this time he's run out, no doubt. That's the end of the innings. And the Pinsbury Boys scoring a total of 116 runs. 119, in fact, for 1 wicket. And Aditya Shetty scoring 78 of 38. Abhilash Shetty, I beg your pardon, on 78 from 38. Aditya on 29 from 15. Pinsbury Boys 119 for 1 after 10, 121 for 1 after 10 overs. And the PH Lions will need to score 122 runs in 10 overs to win this match. Certainly, the Pinsbury Boys setting up a very, very huge total for the Lions to chase, and let's see how much they can do to in this final of the Ghpl Inter-Apartment Tournament 2025. Once they begin their chase, we'll be back with you. Welcome back to the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio, ladies and gentlemen. Bright sunshine, late evening over here. Very fortunately, as we come to the final innings of the Ghpl Haryana Premier League Inter-Apartment Cricket Tournament 2025, with the PH Lions needing no less than 122 runs to win the match in 10 overs. Certainly not an easy task, but then let's see how much they can do to match the Pinsbury Boys in their batting might. Abhilash Shetty doing a splendid job for his team, scoring 78 runs, I think, of 39 deliveries, with 5 or 6 huge sixes and a couple of boundaries as well. Put on a very good partnership with Aditya as they finished with 121 runs on the board. As Hemant and DM opened the batting for the Lions, and Akash Gowda in charge of the bowling operations for the Pinsbury Boys. (121 and 58). This is down the leg side, swept away there towards backward square. There's a fielder, won't get more than a single. The required run rate is well over 12.63 and over. Taken on the rise and punched through extra cover there. That should be 4 runs. Yes, it is. So the Lions will have to keep up a good run rate from the very first over if they are to get closer to the total or even surpass it. They managed to score 6 runs of 4 deliveries till now. Once again taken on the half volley and punched through square leg, but then before the throw could come in, they managed to take 2 runs. 8 without loss, so 5 deliveries, 1 more to go. And once again taken on the half volley and swung down to wideish mid wicket, long on rather. But in the meantime, there's a fielder at mid on who comes in the way and cuts it off. End of the over, 8 runs coming out the first over from Akash Gowda. So they fall short by more than 4 runs in the very first over itself, as far as the requirement is concerned, which continues to remain at almost 13 and over. This is taken on the rise and punched once again on the offside towards mid-off. Just a single. This is wide outside the off stump, wide call by the umpire as well. 1 more to the total. (10) without loss. This is down the leg side, and the ball eludes the diving wicketkeeper and goes all the way over the rope. So 4 runs. Another wide declared by the umpire, so 5 runs of that delivery there. There you see it. Aditya conceding 7 runs so far. "15" without loss, the total. Down the leg side as he tries to turn it away towards mid-wicket square leg, misses it completely, hit on the left leg there, but then no damage done. Outside the off stump, punched away through covers, and that should be runs in this as the ball races over the ropes for 4 runs in the extra cover boundary. Again, hit on the foot over there as he tries to swing. The ball ricochets off towards the offside at backward point. The wicketkeeper coming up to do the fielding. No run there. Once again, he tries to drive, takes a tick outer edge and runs behind the wicketkeeper. Stopped very well there on the first slip. All the same, they managed to cross over for a well-judged single. The ball is picked up and returned. Once again, down the leg side, another wide. This time for variety on the offside, wide called again. Taken on the half volley and swung away down towards long off for 4 runs. There you see it. Timed very well there. Powerfully struck as well. Before Ghpl could get to it, the ball rolled over the ropes for 4 runs. 2 overs gone, 26 for no loss. Aditya conceding 18 runs in that first over that he's bowled. And the requirement now 96 in 48. So the Lions trying to keep up with the run rate with some calculated hitting, and they're trying to take runs of every ball that they've had to face, and the opening pair doing a good job here. Hemant and DM on 12, Hemant on 6. "18 runs coming off the bat. 8 runs given away by way of extras here by the Pinsbury Boys. They have runs, no doubt, but then things could turn anywhere in 1 or 2 overs in other formats of cricket. And this time he's out. He's got him. The batsman tried to swing, got a touch, and the wicketkeeper made no mistake. Tried to play across the line. That ball was outside the off stump as he tried to play it somewhere on the onside in the mid-wicket, mid-on region, but then only got an outer edge as the ball lobbed into the hands of the wicketkeeper. 26 for 1, DM out for 13. Another loud appeal for a catch behind. No, say the umpires. As a new man, Akash Pradhan swings and misses. Rajiv Kumar. Once again, Akash Pradhan has a wild go at that one on the middle and leg stump, but then makes no contact with the ball as it is collected by the wicketkeeper. Lucky for him, didn't get a touch. This time outside the off stump and a lofted shot there towards long off, and that's 4 runs. Over the head of Kushdeep there at station between long off and mid off. 1 bounce over the ropes for 4 runs. 30 for 1. Required run rate 12.55. It's been cut away. Chance for a run out over here. A lot of appeal as the fielding side no, say the umpires. The argument still on. The next delivery has been cut away towards Beckett Point as they take a sharp single. Another possibility of a run out there, but the throw not coming in cleanly and in time into the hands of the wicketkeeper as the two of them cross over for a single. 3 overs gone, 32 for 1. Akash Pradhan and Hemant, or Vicky as is his nickname. Rajiv Kumar Mishra completing his over, giving away 6 runs, taking a wicket. 32 for 1, need 90 in 42. The required run rate jumping up slightly to 12.86. The current run rate little more than 10. And he's bowled him this time. There you see it. On the middle stump. Batsman trying to turn it around towards the square leg, fine leg region, missing it completely, possibly beaten by the bounce as the ball kept very low and dislodged the middle stump. So Hemant or Ricky walks back. "32 for 2, 3.1 overs. Vivedi. Sudhakar coming in to join Akash Pradhan. Vivedi with that wicket there. The first ball of that over. His first as well, and the 4th of the innings. Outside the off stump, Sudhakar hanged his bat out to that one. Lucky he didn't get a touch there. The fielders jump in anticipation. A loud appeal once again as the batsman flashes, misses, taken by the keeper. The umpire not impressed. Once again, the ball of fuller length as the batsman comes out and pushes it down towards the short cover region. There's no run there. Fielders converging in on the ball to make sure that the batsmen stay put inside their respective creases. Another nice delivery there. The ball going straight through as the batsman plays for the turn, but just going over the bails over there. Nice over there from Dwivedi, not giving runs, claiming a wicket. He also had a wicket made in the earlier match. And he's out this time. Another wicket. Straightforward catch at short mid on. There you see it. The batsman tried to pull towards long on, but only managed to play it directly to the fielder there at short mid on as Dwivedi picks up his second wicket without giving a run. So 1 over, 2 wickets. (32 for 3) the total right now after 4 overs, and the required run rate now going up to 15 per over. (90 in 36) as Srijit comes into bowl the 5th and last over from the permanent end of this match, and the final of the Ghpl Haryana Premier League Inter-Apartment Cricket Tournament 2025. This has been dispatched down towards the deep point region as they take a single there with Satya Babu, the new man coming in at the fall of that wicket. Pradhan goes up to 6. Once again outside the off stump, the batsman drawn forward to it, tries to drive, misses that line completely there, taken by the keeper. Once again a loud appeal, but no say the umpires. Attempt to play a reverse hit, not materializing there. This has been taken on the fall and swung away down towards the deep square leg boundary for 4 runs. There's no chance of anyone getting close to it. Struck well and powerfully. (15.94) now, the required run rate creeping up with every delivery. Taken on the half volley this time and driven down to long off there. Fielded by Kushdeep as he returns it to the non-striker's end. The batsmen content with just a single, stay put inside the respective places as Kushdeep manages to make a direct hit at the stumps, but then the batsman safely home. outside the off stump, but a legitimate delivery, not a wide. No signal by the umpire. End of the over. 5 overs gone, 38 for 3, 84 and 30 at 16.80 and over. So the Pinsbury Boys certainly sitting pretty in the final of the Ghpl Inter-Apartment Cricket Tournament 2025, having scored 121 runs. They have the opponents, the PH Lions at 38 for 3 after 5 overs, midway through the final, and certainly the Lions will have a lot of hitting to do in the remaining 5 overs if they are to get anywhere closer to the target of 122 that they require to win the match and the trophy. Looks like it's going to be Dwivedi again, yes. Down the leg side as Satya Babu tries a reverse shot. Makes no contact taken by the keeper. This time he managed to take it on the half volley and drive uppishly, but then safely out of reach of the fielder at long off. That's Kushdeep with the white cap. Once again playing square of the wicket, chance for a run out here, but then once again the throw a little wide of the wicket keeper's reach to his right, giving opportunity for the two of them to take a good single. Dwivedi deciding to come around the wicket. Once again taken on the half volley and pulled away down to long on, but then not more than a single to be had there. And that one outside the off stump as Akash Pradhan tried to drive, got a thick outer edge as the ball shot away past the wicket keeper to the short third man region. Amit, I think the fielder, who stopped and ensured that no runs are given away. Outside the off stump again as the batsman goes for a mighty hit at that one. The ball takes the top edge of the bat and rolls back to the wicket keeper. No run. End of the over. 6 overs gone. 41 for 3. 81 in 24. The required equation here. And the run rate going up to 20.25 and over. Certainly a very, very tall task facing the Lions. Taken on the half volley and Swangi could be out this time, but the ball dropping short of the fielder at long on and going over the ropes there for 4 runs. I think that was Akash Gowda who ran in and tried to stop it on the first bounce. Wasn't able to get his hand to it, and the ball turned away from him, crossed the ropes for 4 runs. 45 for 3. Once again, cut away nicely there towards Gully, and before the throw is into the gloves of the wicketkeeper. The two of them cross over for a very, very sharp but risky single. In any case, they managed to make it. 46 for 3 now. Once again, attempt to drive, gets a thick bottom edge, and the ball trickles down once again towards point. Picked up and thrown into the non-striker's end, but not before they cross over for another single. 21.43 the required run rate now. Up a shot there once again, square of the wicket towards deep backward point. Another single. Rajiv Kumar Mishra 1 for 13. Still has 2 more deliveries left in this over. Once again, not quite connecting the outer edge of the bat. The ball rolls down to point again for another single there. 49 for 3. Last ball of the 7th over coming up. Outside the off stump there, and the batsman went for a mighty heave at that one and missed it completely as he goes to exchange his bat and comes back. Lucky for him, the ball just missed the stumps. 7 overs gone, 3 more to go, and a lot more to come up on the board. 49 for 3. The current run rate just 7 runs an over. (73 in 18 deliveries at 24.33 runs an over. An absolutely Herculean task ahead of the PH Lions, and let's see how much they can do to still stay in the match. This time taken on the rise and swung away over the deep mid-wicket fence for 6 runs here. They'll need plenty of such big hits if they are to come closer to the target of 122. (55 for 3 now. They get past the 50-run mark. Once again swung away on the fall over the deep mid-wicket to ropes again for another 6. There you see it. Getting right over it, connecting well and sending the ball bounding over the ropes for 6 runs. Once again the light getting dimmer here as the cloud cover intensifies at the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio. This has been happening from almost mid-afternoon, but fortunately the rain gods have kept away. Hope they do so for another 3 overs or less than 3. Another lofted shot there, and he's out this time at deep mid-wicket, caught one-handed there. So Akash Pradhan walks back. The Pinsbury Boys striking again to get another wicket here, piling up the pressure on the PH Lions. (61 for 4) as Prasoon Chakravarti walks in. Satyababu the non-striker on 13. From 11, 61 for 4, 7.3 overs gone. Rahul picking up that wicket. 61 in 15. The left-handed Prasoon coming up with a lofted shot towards long on and gets a single as he opens his account with that. 62 for 4. 2 more to go in the 8th over of the innings. Once again turned away past square leg, but again just a single. $63 for 4 now. 27.23 the required run rate. Almost next to impossible target ahead of the lines, as Prasun swings this one down to deep square and gets just a single. End of the over, 8 overs gone. Rahul 1 for 15. 64 for 4. 58 in 12. And that's exactly 29 runs and over. So it's almost all over by the shouting. The Pinsbury Boys now have to hurry up and complete their 2 overs because the light is fading fast and the threat of rain increasing by every minute. Prasun swings his first delivery outside the leg stump over the deep backward square leg ropes for 6 runs. There you see it. Comes across the line, manages to connect well and heaves it over. 70 for 4. Amit Mundra, the bowler. And once again, and he's out this time, lobbing the ball into the hands of the fielder at deep mid wicket. There you see it, straight into the hands of the fielder there, who made no mistake, as the Lions lose their 5th wicket. 70 for 5, 8.2 overs. 10 more deliveries remaining in the match, and the run rate going up to 31.30 for the Finsbury Lions. All but wrapping up the final of the Ghpl Haryana Premier League Inter-Apartment Cricket Tournament 2025. This one has been turned away to fine leg with Fawaz coming in to do the fielding. Gives away just a single there. 71 for 5. Amit Mundra bowls. Left arm round the wicket, and this time outside the off stump as the batsman comes out and has a mighty go at that one, misses it completely. This time he managed to do so. Up his shot there towards long on, but beyond the reach of the two fielders, crisscrossing each other as the ball lobs one bounce over the line at the wideish deep mid wicket region for 4 runs. 75 for 4. Last ball of the 9th over. Turned away towards deep fine. Stopped very well inside the ropes there by Fawaz, who gives away just 2 runs, saving what should have been a certain boundary as he put his foot out and managed to stop it. In any case, it wouldn't have made much of a difference. 77 for 5 after 9 overs. 45 runs in the remaining 6 deliveries. So there's no way the Lions could get to that target in the remaining overs as the cloud cover thickens and the rain gods threatening to come down any time here at the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio. And one hopes they complete the only over remaining in this final of the Ghpl Haryana Premier League Inter-Apartment Cricket Tournament 2025 at the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio. The rain gods holding on for the whole day, and I only hope they hold on for the remaining 6 deliveries. Hit on the leg there, a flighted delivery. No ball called by the umpire. Free hit coming up. Suddenly the center of the field lighting up, a patch of clouds moving away to provide some light to the players there on the ground. 4 more to go. Deepak, the bowler, picked up on the rise and turned away towards deep mid wicket. Just a single. $78 for 5, 44 and 3. The line improving as if to celebrate Pinsbury Boys' victory, and this one has been hoisted over wideish deep mid wicket for 6 runs. Late flourish coming to nothing actually, except reducing the margin of defeat for the PH Alliance. 84 for 5, 38 and 2. Outside the off stump as the batsman goes for a mighty heave at that one. Makes no contact, taken by the keeper. Last ball of the final and the tournament coming in from the puck as he connects this one. And that catch is taken over there. And that's the end of the innings and the two more last ball remaining in the match here. So there was a white ball given by the umpire, so 1 more to go. Ayush Kumar coming in to join Bharat Ganesh, and this time is out, and that's the end of the match over here as the Pinsbury Boys defeating the PH Lions by 37 runs to emerge as the champions of the Ghpl Haryana Premier League Cricket Inter-Apartment Cricket Tournament 2025 at the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio. They posted a total of 121 runs in the 10 overs, with Abhilash Shetty scoring a magnificent 78, littered with 6s and 4s. Aditya scored 29 as the two are involved in the big stand to put up that total, and chasing that the Lions fell 37 runs short to lose the final. So the Pinsbury Boys emerging as the champions of the Ghpl Haryana Premier League Inter-Apartment Cricket Tournament 2024 at the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio, and the formalities of the presentation will be on in a couple of moments from now as we take you over to the presentation area for the presentation of the trophies to the players and the teams. So as far as the match in the tournament is concerned, the Finsbury Boys defeating the PH Lions by 37 runs to win the Ghpl Haryana Premier League Inter-Apartment Cricket Tournament 2025 at the Samprasiddi Sports Estadio. Here's wishing you good luck, goodbye, and good night. Thank you.
Thank you guys. Thank you.
Thanks to you. You're welcome. One second. Slow. I don't care about my बैंक में लेके जा रहे हैं।